default Yuzuha much better, not gonna lie. I thought that the same way, and I still do. I think it's just probably the best version 2 design, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, at just some point, I just really liked wearing the swimsuit. I think it just might be the legs. I am a leg person. So I was just on Twitter for a second, and there's some pretty interesting stuff. Two things, actually, I want to make note of. The first one, apparently we have a new non-binary mascot for Mozilla Firefox. I wonder if this is going to be a bunch of hogwash, or if this is going to turn into, like, a Bud Light situation. I don't think anything is really going to happen. Now, with that said, I did see this comment down here. How the fuck is it supposed to run if it's non-binary? Okay, I gotta be honest, that's a pretty funny comment. That's a pretty funny comment. And the other thing is a Bloomberg confirming the possibility of a Disney extraction shooter made by Epic Games. So we went from Kingdom Hearts to Disney Dreamlight Land, and now we're going to Disney extraction shooter. I don't know what to make of that, but it would be pretty. I think the memes would be great. I'm gonna be honest. This is probably gonna flop, but it's gonna be some really good memes. Didn't Bambi's mom get shot? Didn't Bambi's mom get shot? What happened to Bambi's... Bambi's mom was shot and killed by a hunter. Oh man. Imagine Goofy teabagging you. Imagine Goofy teabagging you, and somebody's some like 22-year-old on mic is shit talking you while playing Goofy. Dude, imagine like imagine like the third or fourth like layer jokes that you could get from like Kingdom Hearts memes in like a Disney Battle Royale. If anyone's played Kingdom Hearts 3, there's like cooking in the game, and your party members will sometimes tell you like there's ingredients nearby. And Donald got memed on for a little while because of the way that Donald would mention where ingredients are. They'd say like this would be a good spot to find some ingredients, and he would like say it so slowly. I feel like something like that could easily get memed on. Dude, if they bring like Sora to this battle royale, the memes would be immaculate. In-game reenactment of Mickey having to choose between Goofy and his country. I was thinking about that as well. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. I would love to see that. Hello.
This looks like a good spot to find some ingredients.
Yeah, nice. Do you have anything you want to say about a Disney extraction shooter?
I would absolutely love to see recreations of the Goofy Mickey for their country meme. That's such a good fucking meme video.
What would you even play? You know what? That could actually. Do you think if like they sold the Disney princesses with like skins, it would pop the fuck off? Because like the Disney princesses are like
no, you misunderstand. If they did an extraction shooter and tried to sell skins, it would be a nightmare to try and figure out the best way to monetize that. Because you have to remember that at the end of the day, Disney is Disney, and Disney tries to make most of its revenue from children or younger people, right? And a big part of that would be maintaining the original vision, or to a degree the innocence of some of those character IPs. So by giving them skins, let alone putting them in an extraction shooter, could really tarnish a lot of the OG representation of some of those characters.
Well, then how would they strip down the gameplay to make it as like PG as possible? I feel like
I have no fucking idea.
okay.
I mean, it's very possible that they don't go PG. Don't forget, Disney has like Marvel and shit.
Nobody cares
Bear
about
in mind,
Marvel.
when it
Nobody cares
it
about
says-
Marvel, and it's all
Oh
Disney's
yeah,
fault.
this woman's so hot. Anyway, when they say a Disney extraction shooter, right? That doesn't definitively mean they will just use like Donald, Goofy, Mickey, and all them, right? It just means that it's going to be a Disney IP. For all we know, they could just basically try and Fortnite it and just use IPs that are more, just have like older characters, more mature characters. So, again, something like Marvel.
Who's your favorite Disney princess anyway?
Don't really have one.
Really? For me, it'd be Mulan, easily. Mulan's a great character,
Let me
and she's
Google
also not a punk bitch like all the other Disney princesses. The main voice chat gone silent because stream started. Damn. I guess I really did rob the energy. Come here, beef. Mulan, but I don't know. No, bullshit. Mulan counts as a Disney princess. Mulan absolutely counts. If you see Mulan,
It's a very cheaty.
she's
count.
marketed. Whenever you see like Disney princess merch, she's there. Like she's part of the catalog. Okay, so she counts. Okay, if they
You do realize the reason why they try and counter as Disney princess is just to get on the Chinese audience, right?
I don't give a fuck. Who would I pick? Who would I pick if not her?
Honestly, nobody else. All the princesses are kind of like really very basic, boring characters.
Like I'm trying to think of like I don't give two shits about Ariel. I think Ariel's kind of a loser. Sleeping Beauty, like she doesn't have that much presence in like the actual movie. I've never watched Beauty and the Beast, so I can't do that one. Brave is shit. Just gonna say that right now. I hope nobody here is a fan of Brave.
That's a Disney princess?
You know, yeah, Brave. They literally mocked the girl from Brave in. I know Wreck-It Ralph 2 is shit. I know shit. I'm not even paying attention. I know Wreck-It Ralph 2 is garbage, but they literally make fun of like the Brave girl for no one understanding her accent.
Brave's problem, like as an IP, was that the advertising really misled people what the movie was going to be.
Yeah, like the fact, like the moment the movie became a story of like her mother gets turned into a bear. It's like, okay, fuck this. This movie's not worth watching.
Yeah, it tries to be like a mom and
Rapunzel. Okay, no, Rapunzel's a good one. The modern Rapunzel, really good one.
I think Rapunzel's just a fun film. I think that's just all it is.
Like, I've never watched Rapunzel, but I can tell you that Rapunzel is definitely a good one.
You want to know the weird thing? I feel like Brave is the first example of like attempted girl bossing, but I think back then people were like actually excited for it because it wasn't so like aggressively prevalent back then. Like it was going to be like the first big like normie version of a girl boss, and people were excited for it. Like people were like, oh my gosh, this girl doesn't want to just be a trophy wife in like a medieval time. I'm interested in what her story's going to be. And then it's just she still stays in the castle, she still stays with the family. It's just mom is bear now, and I need to help mom not be bear. It's just
you
kind
never
of
finished watching it either,
creatively.
did you?
No, remember we watched it to the end.
Oh, I didn't watch it to the end. I stopped.
I watched it to the end because it was just something to do with the family.
Did I have to go to work that day?
No, this was
I don't
like
remember
late.
watching it to full.
This was late high school.
I don't remember
This
it
was
watching.
late high
I don't
school.
remember watching it to full. I swear, I don't remember watching it to full.
I was just watching it because mom was there, and I think.
Did I go to sleep? I think I might have just taken a nap.
You might have just taken a nap. Yeah. No. Again, it was a snoozer. It was fucking shit.
I know for a fact there was one. I think it might have been during a holiday. I know for a fact during one of the holidays, I literally just went downstairs and leveled my, and just started leveling my wood cutting on RuneScape Mobile. Fuck! I need to reinstall RuneScape Mobile. Give me something to do when I'm not at my PC.
Something to do. Let me get my mirror dungeons going.
Like, the only other character I can really think about is maybe Odette from, like, Princess and the Swan, but that's, like, such an old Disney IP. Like, I don't even think Disney themselves realize it's their IP anyway. Brave's biggest problem is because they're Scottish.
I don't think it was Disney. What's the movie where it was it literally just Camelot? The movie where there was, like, the barbarian that was throwing people in.
He had, like, the elixir to turn shit into sword. To
turn people into like human weapons. Like,
you know what's funny is that movie was actually poorly received, but I don't care. I thought it was kind of cool.
Was it just Camelot?
I thought it was just called Camelot. Either that or it was like no, it's not with the Sword in the Stone.
Quest for Camelot.
Quest for Camelot. Yeah, that was a poorly received movie, but we liked it growing up.
I remember we watched it a lot. Well, I just thought it was cool.
No, I thought it was cool too. It's like the idea of like the villain has like this like alchemical black magic that allows him to like meld people together with swords.
Well, it just meld people together with like all types of weapons and stuff like that.
Well, so, yeah, like, and then at the end of the movie, like near the end of the movie, he melts himself with Excalibur. It was kind of weird though. The Excalibur could rotate though. Like, damn, your cronies don't get that luxury.
Well, he was basically like turning people into like chimeras, but not chimeras in the sense of
chimeras,
like creatures. It was like this person's whole body is like half body is now metal. It's like, how do you stab a sword through that kind of deal?
Did they actually get like a metal skeleton? I thought they just melded their weapons to their like their grafted their weapons.
Some of the goons got they like their whole body would be like whole entire arms would be like full metal and shit like that. So they would just have a combat advantage.
Hello. Oh. That's Tomato asking you a question, not me.
Hello, Ari, bro. Do you have an opinion about HSR's anniversary live stream? I don't watch live streams.
Do we count Charlotte from Princess and the Frog? Charlotte's a really good character as well. Charlotte's a really good character. She's just not my taste. Like, obviously, like, she's not my taste.
Charlotte from Princess and the Frog?
Yeah, the black girl who wanted to open a restaurant.
No, yeah, she counts as a Disney princess.
No, she was very well written. That was a very, very well written character. It's just Charlotte's not my taste.
If Thumbelina was a Disney princess, I'd probably pick Thumbelina.
Oh yeah, Thumbelina. Oh, we watched Thumbelina a lot when we were kids.
Oh no! The girl from Ferngully.
Oh no, Ferngully. No, Ferngully's great too.
Ferngully. Okay,
Ferngully is peak.
Ferngully Disney. No, Ferngully is not a Disney movie. It was produced by FAI Films,
well, that's a shame.
Your Films, and Young Heart Film. No, I would definitely pick the girl from Ferngully.
No, Ferngully was a great movie. It's because she's black. Am I not allowed to have a preference when it comes to like physical features and skin tone? We all have our preferences. Let's not pretend here for a second, okay? Hello, Lady John.
Is Thumbelina a Disney movie?
I thought Thumbelina was a Disney movie.
No, it is not a Disney movie. It's Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers. Back when they actually did shit?
Anyway, yeah, Tomato. I don't watch live streams for any gacha game. This is, just an extension of me not wanting to know things that are coming in the future. And B, it's just because if I'm going to play it anyway, why do I need to watch a live stream and make myself agonize even more waiting for it?
Yeah,
it's just different variants of that.
That's his idea.
Liddy, no, none, period. None. This is a... Oh, God, what's the word again?
Charlotte was the friend. Tiana was the MC. Oh, no. Who gives a fuck about Charlotte? We're talking about Tiana. We're talking about Tiana.
This is a principled stance. That's the word I was trying to remember. This is a principled stance. I do not watch live streams for anything because A, I'm gonna play it anyway, and B, I don't want to fucking know. I want to be surprised by it when I see it.
Y'all are weird. Why? Because we don't want to watch live streams?
I'm gonna play it anyway. Why the fuck do I need to watch the live stream?
Okay, so when Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, when its DLC is a week away, and if they were to hypothetically play a live stream where they literally just spoil or nearly spoil major plot points of that story, would you watch it? I wouldn't.
I don't even care if there's, like, no story spoilers for this quote-unquote live stream in question. If it, like, again, we don't have
not
to
even
go
for
that
the codes.
far.
Just go on Reddit. Just go.
No, you just fucking, when you're about to do your dailies in the game will just already say next version highlights, right? And then when I see that, I'm just like, cool, the live stream happened. And I Google the codes. That's it. You just Google the codes after you know the live stream happened, and you don't even need to keep up with the. You don't even need to be like paying attention to when the live stream arrives or anything, because they themselves announce on their launcher that the live stream happened and here's the highlights. So just the moment you see that, you're just like, oh, the live stream, I guess, for the next patch happened. Let me Google the codes real quick. That's it. Dunzo.
People have been trained to watch the live streams for codes. Not me. Everyone else does that. I just get the codes off social media.
Yeah, you don't have to sit. Yeah, spoiler alert, guys. You don't need to sit there and watch a fucking, like, 1 to 2 hour presentation to get your Primo Gem.
Someone else will do it for you.
Literally come back later that day. No, it's not even somebody. You will have fucking article upon articles from generic-ass random websites, or Game 8. You just scroll down a few scrolls and it's right there. They give you auto-redeem on Hoyo Lab for codes, though? Aw, man. I guess I have to waste 2 hours of my life now. They do it for you automatically.
No,
so
I think he's agreeing with you. I think he's agreeing with you.
Do they? I don't fucking know.
No, what he's basically just saying is that you don't have to watch the live stream. You just go onto Hoyo Lab's website after, like, the live stream airs, and
no,
then...
they said, they give you auto-redeem. Okay, I don't know what auto-redeem... I don't know the...
We don't do either of that. We literally just copy-paste the codes on Reddit. Do that every time.
I don't know what he means by it. I'm making assumptions. I'm just going to move on.
Mushrooms. The most disgusting thing ever.
Mushroom.
Mushroom.
I thought you liked mushroom.
What kind of mushroom?
Mushroom.
Mushroom what? When did I ever say I liked mushroom? I said I wish I could like mushroom. I just don't like the texture of mushroom. It's too, like, chewy. But, like, there's, like, no firmness to it.
He's slow? Yes, I am. I'm very slow. Kind of problem.
But yeah, I don't even do the one button press. I just copy paste the codes from Reddit.
The one button chump.
And it's like, I'm already gonna be on the Reddit, so just why not?
Guinea pig bridge.
Guinea pig bridge, are you serious right now?
I'm having one of those moments where just things appear in my head and I can't do anything about it.
Okay. Weren't you thinking about something similar? Like, didn't you say, like, there was another... Oh, no, wait, that was just a random generic song.
What? I don't... Oh, no. You mean at the grocery store or whatever?
Yeah.
When they were just playing a song on the intercom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still annoyed that they changed her attack conversion to speed. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Huh?
We're talking about like how
Attack conversion
Silverwolf works.
Is she... Wait, does the character deal damage based on their speed value and attack is a conversion or something? So what, is she just supposed to be fast as fuck? Attack is worthless now? Yeah, give it to me. Just tell me, Tomato.
Here's what you do, Tomato. Tomato.
What does the character scale with? Do they literally? Is their offense literally scaled with the speed stat? Or is this one of those characters where the damage is so hyper weird, it's more fixed than stat based? Yes. Okay, it's a speeds. There. Some of these turn-based games like to do that, where they'll make a character that's damage is scaled off speed. She needs like 250 speed. How many turns do you think that would be in the first cycle? Unless she has a passive that like fixes the amount of time she can go per cycle.
At this point, I swear there are several characters in these Hoyoverse games where they scale with a specific stat just so people are caught with their pants down and not prepared to suddenly have to start hoarding like pieces with like stats that were dead for the longest time.
I'm sorry, could you reiterate on that? Also, can you...
Who the fuck is hoarding HP or defense main stat items? Nobody. But now they have to.
I am.
You are?
Yes, in Genshin exclusively.
Yeah, but and why is that? It's because Genshin has been out for so long that there's so many characters you have to account for potentially. You all are hoarding that shit? Y'all don't break that down immediately?
You're the odd one out.
Wait, so you mean to tell me, like, in ZZZ right now, some of y'all are sitting on discs with main stats that nobody uses right now?
Well, if it rolls good substats, it's like you think to yourself, oh, that could have been good, but maybe it will be good, so you just hold on to it.
As long as it has a crit stuff. So you're holding on to, like, a piece of gear with a main stat that nobody can use, and nobody can even use, like, in the future, but because it has a crit stat.
Well, because you wait for the future.
The fuck?
You gonna tell me when your waifu comes around, you're gonna suddenly have your pants down with no, like, way to do anything about it?
Arikado, I've had an ER per energy regen Joms Bloom ever since C released, and now it's useful for Sissia. Are you gonna fucking pull Sissia? Put your money where your fucking mouth is, Tomato. And also, wow, you got incredibly lucky. Bruh, I don't believe this right now.
Oh, so that is the story. I tried to guess what the story is for this when you were doing it. I was just like, oh, so what? You're going around eating hot pot, and the fucking excuses so you can try and make a new thing to please the Ratatouille, not Ratatouille.
Baby No Money was pissed off because the ingredient quality was garbage, not because of the hot pot.
You actually paid attention?
Barely.
To be fair, if I went to a hot pot place and the ingredient quality was garbage, I'd be mad because that's literally what you're paying for. You're
all
not
the
paying for
motherfuckers who
anything
saved
other than
HP
broth and ingredients.
All the motherfuckers who saved HP percent Branch and Blade must have felt so vindicated when Rupture came out. Well, what? Like, yeah, sure, okay, fair enough, but like, you guys must not have a fun time managing your inventories if you play like that.
But it's worth it. You want to know why?
It's like
because when Columbina and Varka both come out, 2 patches between each other, and both of them don't want an elemental cup, they want an HP cup and an attack cup, and you're sitting there thinking to yourself, well, look at that attack cup that I held on to that rolled 35 crit damage, that's going to Varka.
There's
and
no way
same
your
exact
guys'
thing of
gear
35 crit damage for Columbina,
Yam.
that's going to Bina.
There's no way none of y'all don't frequently max out your inventories all the time because you do that. You have to do that. There's no way.
That does happen quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Me over here, I don't have that issue. It's not hard to manage
only
the
game
storage.
I don't max
it's
out
not
my
about
inventory-
being. It's not about being hard. It's about being time consuming. It's about being
only-
time consuming.
The only one I don't max out my inventory on is HSR, because every 3 to 4 patches, I have to nuke my whole fucking gear inventory, because the 2 months I've spent on gear farming were for fucking nothing, because I rolled jack and or shit.
Also,
So I have to nuke my whole inventory and spend 2 hours bouncing between burning pieces and crafting pieces, just so I can have a fucking piece worth a fucking damn in Star Rail.
I'm gonna say it right now. By the way, it's not Soupy saying it's not hard to manage. I call bullshit on that, because if the idea is that you're saving something for a hypothetical down the line where you can use it, by that logic, what's stopping you from using that pretense for everything?
You're 1000% right with that, Ari, because that's how it is in Genshin. I save basically
Like
everything.
where the fuck do you draw the line if everything is based off of hypotheticals?
No, again, you are absolutely right. The first gear set of Nod Cry.
If I play Genshin, will I still be able to
haven't
catch up
touched-
with the meta? Don't ask me. Absolutely do not ask me that.
Hold on, is it a Genshin question? If I play Genshin right now, will I still be able to catch up with the meta really quickly? No. Even though Genshin has the most options, like you have things that are as old as version 1 that can still be actually genuinely viable, that inherently is its own problem. Is that if you have less options, it could really, really hamper your ability.
Also, you're
to
gonna
just on the fly just be like, oh, I'll just use this thing that I've been sitting on literally for 3 years.
Also, you're gonna burn yourself out in the sheer amount of content you have to grind through if you want pulls, because that is a big fucking open world to explore. That is a big fucking open world to explore.
New area, by the way. S tier. Fucking. I love whenever Genshin has those small side zones that aren't on the Tavat map and have their own map. S tier. It's like the Atlantis small zone from Fontaine. That shit was so fucking good.
It was like I quit like at the start of version 3.1, and I'd barely touched Sumeru prior. So when I came back for maybe I think like a couple weeks, and I started chewing through Sumeru content, holy fuck, exploring Sumeru was so incredibly long. Painfully so. I just quit at the desert. I just quit once I got to the desert.
I rolled the frog. Wait, I mimicked the cry and the fucking frog actually answered this time. The frog heard my cry.
Don't mind me. Don't mind him. He's just hallucinating right now.
I can't believe that actually happened. Every time I click mimic the cry, it's just a nothing happens so I can speedrun these mirror dungeons. But the frog responded back. The noise it made, and I quote, is Krahow. Krahoo.
You want to like type that out in like chat?
Yeah, one more.
Okay.
This was the sound the frog made. Historians will look back on this frog's noise for generations. That's the sound the frog made in Limbus Company. Never forget. The frog actually responded to my mimic cry. We did it, Reddit. Let me read the text of what else happened. The toad makes a different noise as if to answer. It sounds like an affirmative reply. It extracts its long blue tongue, snatching a person from our group. Sometime later, they walked back out of its mouth. They seemed drenched in moisture or gloom. Friendly units with the lowest SP are healed back to full SP. The identity with the lowest sanity who possesses Gloom Affinity attack skill full heals their HP. So wait a minute. You mean to tell me the frog that does like 0 damage but makes you go insane when you fight it, it can actually do the reverse by swallowing you whole? You mean to tell me the frog that makes people go insane, if you just let it swallow you, you will not only become the most mentally healthy person alive, you will also become the healthiest person alive because it heals both to full. This frog, man. I'm going to be upset when I have to kill this frog because it randomly rolls it as a boss.
So it's a vor game is what you're saying.
It's promoting vor, that is true.
Fucking Limbus Company. The kink had to be somewhere, but we found it, boys. Frog vor.
Frog.
What a terrible day to watch your stream with speakers. What, did someone hear Freckles make the crow noises?
So by the way, I used my crafting boxes to make one of the new Otises from season 7. The like Egyptian military style Otis, the Ujat. And this shit's badass. Like when it puts the mask on, it has the Egyptian eye. This shit looks cool. Anyway, I'm very elated right now. I mimicked the cry, and the game didn't respond back with nothing happened. Press to continue.
We're gonna come back
The
a
frog
week.
heard my cry.
We're gonna come back a week from now, and we're gonna find out about the tragic breakup between Freckles and a frog.
No, you'll be able to hear about it probably this stream because it's probably gonna make me randomly fight the frog again.
Yeah, and then you're gonna be the one crying.
Boss. I will, because it's a mirror dungeon, so the frog dies kind of instantaneously. Like in non-mirror dungeons, that's where the frog is the most dangerous, because it can slowly make you go insane, which will then fuck up your coin rolls, which then fucks up your combat rolls. But when you're fighting it in a mirror dungeon and you have 70 billion buffs and you're already going into a fight with like max sanity because you're just winning all the fights, the frog just kind of doesn't do anything. It just kind of makes noises and
A friend just
dies.
sent me a screenshot of him listening to Sparksy's song alongside having this while I drive. Makes me want to hit something. Well, just don't... Holy shit. I don't even know what to say after that. What the fuck?
Man, this Sparksy song is so good, it makes me want to drive on the opposite side of the road. Man, this Sparksy song is so good, it reminds me of when I lost all of my CSGO inventory.
This Sparks... I just don't know what to say.
You know what story that I'm referring to, right, when I say lose my CSGO inventory, right?
Which one? Honestly, I don't know. I can't think right now.
Basically, a guy lost his CSGO inventory because he got back banned. The inventory was worth tens and tens of thousands of dollars, so he did just that.
Did he charge back?
No, he drove on the opposite side of the road and died.
Oh.
Killed a mom and a daughter in the process.
Oh. Jeez. I could have honestly gone without knowing that. That's fucked up.
You've heard that story numerous times in the RJ voice call.
Okay, maybe I wasn't listening.
Like you usually do.
See, now's the time where you get to call me out for not listening, okay?
You don't listen.
Come on, you've seen me occasionally like whenever like we turn our webcams on one of those nights, and you would just literally see me just literally like stone faced for like an hour.
We don't even need to go that far. You will join the RJ Discord with the homies. We're having a good time, and you're just deafened. It's like, why are you even here?
I have a right to act in ways that might not be agreed upon.
Look, we understand why Vanessa does it is because they said they're gonna be right back, and now they're sleeping for 3 hours.
Or when Ryan says he'll go to the bathroom, and then it's just
why
gone
can't I
for
play
an hour.
that woman? Fuck Nanguang, can I get that woman?
I don't know why she has a slash mark on her tit ring.
That's not a slash mark. That's a fucking. That's just a fucking like a piece of fabric.
Why is it there? It's not going anywhere.
I don't know.
Any thoughts about S rank Billy? I personally think the worst thing that could happen to him to be Rupture.
Like the way it looks. I don't think I don't think he looks cool.
I'm excited for Billy for all the wrong reasons. I'm going full chaotic evil. I want to see who is the worst performing banner. Is it going to be Banyu? Is it going to be Sissia? Or is it going to be S rank Billy? Now, when I asked this question maybe 2 weeks ago, when I asked the question 2 weeks ago, my chat was split on Sissia or Billy being the least profitable. We need more Rupture. Yeah, we need more Rupture supports. If they buff, they need to either buff Caesar or they need to buff Rena with Rupture. I would prefer they buff Rena. But if they do that, it's weird with Rena because her shtick is buffing pen ratio. But if they were to buff Rupture, they would need to literally change her buff from pen ratio to something else because pen ratio does nothing for Rupture characters. So I don't think they can do it with Rena. They have to find somebody else to do it with.
Why change her buff? Why not just give her an extra buff? Because it's clear that pen on its own is not a useful buff in
the idea. No, I think pen ratio is fine. It's just the problem is that Rena is basically just Nicole. But worse. Because Rena wants to be used in, like, electric teams.
You say that, yet the vast majority of the time, that's what makes me use her over Nicole any day of the week, is because I have characters that need
also, she has an evasive assist.
Synergy. Yeah. Yeah.
Sunbringer in version 3 with the physical... No. So here's my thought process with version 3. My idea of what's going to happen with version 3 is that Ramiel is going to be the focus of version 3, but she won't become playable until, like, say 3.4 or something. When we go straight to version 3, in my opinion, the next region for version 3 is going to be, like, focused on, like, very technology or, like, high class. We're, like, going somewhere. We're going to go somewhere with Valina and Norma, probably back to the Marcel group base, and we're just going to reside there for the entirety of version 3. And Ramniel is going to be the focus, kind of like Miyabi, kind of like Yixing Guang, but she's going to be built up at the start. She's already been being built up right now, and she's going to be like a primary focus for, like, most of version 3.
So we're going to work with the corpos.
Marcel Group's not part of Tops. Marcel Group's its own thing.
But it's a corpo.
What's wrong with corpos? When did we ever have a problem with corpos?
The game first came out, and when it's like super anti-Tops, that inherently is a storyline that's anti-corpo. Like you have to agree with me on that.
Yeah. Marcel's under Tops? Well, we're already with Krampus, and Krampus is the good ones, quote unquote.
Even though they tried for like 2 hours this patch, trying to tell you how bad Promia is.
Yeah, because Sissy had literally had, like, an experience with Promia. And she painted her opinion of Promia based on that experience.
I thought that shit was kind of fucking lame, the way they presented it. By the way, I love how this patch, they heavily implied the wolf guy, like, viciously murdering and gutting people with blood everywhere. But then they can't, on screen, show Promia karate chopping Sissia's neck.
That's China for you.
To be fair, I think that was just more so a budget saving method of just like, we're just gonna pan the camera away.
Budget
so we don't have
saving
to animate
amidst
it.
literally everything else in that single animation?
No, hear me out. there's light techniques a lot of anime games and shows will do as a budget saving technique, right? Things like
Makes
the
no sense,
passage
though.
of time, things like the passage of time by like showing like we've all seen the glass filled with ice in anime. We've all seen the drink with ice in anime where they show the drink and then the ice shifts and it makes a noise, right?
Yeah.
And then it cuts to like a scene an hour later, right? There are so many different examples of cost saving techniques that are done in anime media that are just supposed to imply something happening, and the audience member doesn't necessarily need to see it.
Well, yeah, of course. Like, there's always like still cuts where like it focuses in on like a minor object to emphasize the passage of time. It's not.
It's not just passage of time; it's other. This is a very weird looking NPC. I really don't understand. I mean, like half of the characters that are playable are naked anyway. So, like, who am I to say that this guy looks weird?
Patch was okay, kind of unnecessary. I do not understand what sets up. I don't have to understand either, alright? I see the hot women. They're animated in a way. I enjoy it.
Oh yeah, they're animated all right. Look,
I got a little bit of pushback from this when I made like a comment about it on social media, but it's like a lot of y'all would like appreciate gacha stories more if you cared less about them. And then like I got some pushback where it's like where a lot of people were saying like I should be able to care about this content and these stories because these games make so much money, and also I'm spending my free time doing that, and you know that's fine. That's fine, but you're also just going to set yourself up for disappointment because these games will never live up to those expectations of your time and money investment, and it'll only get worse as time goes on. So you just need to stop caring.
well, here's the thing. No, you can care, but one phrase I've heard recently is something I've kind of tried to bring into myself a bit more, is the idea of meeting a game halfway, right? The idea that even if a game's trying to present itself as like the coolest new thing of something, or maybe there's one that is just trying to be a good game but inherently might have some missing parts to it because it's lower budget or something like that, I've kind of started to adapt more of a mindset of to meet a game halfway, of like, okay, this game's probably not going to have like the most extensive like
Hello,
crafting or
Eegg.
something
I'm
like
here
that.
to semi-apologize about my comment on your video. I left that comment like 1 minute into the video. Huh? What'd you say? Did you react to something? I must have not noticed.
Anyway, with you saying things like people need to stop taking the story seriously, or with, you know, people responding to you saying like, oh, I should be allowed to take it seriously, right? I think people need to meet things halfway, right? I'm not saying the whole time you need to say to yourself, oh, it's a video game that costs money and takes time to produce. Of course, this scene wasn't going to be as good. I don't even mean that.
It's on it's on my video? Okay, let me check.
I mean, just don't reflex, like, just try and relax, really, is all I'm trying to say. I think more people need to kind of relax, say to themselves before they turn something on or start playing with it, of like, okay, this is probably not going to be
oh boy,
like
there's
the
Gacha
best
Burger.
thing since sliced bread that I think it is going to be,
Okay.
but I'm going to try and come in and I'm going to try and enjoy it, right?
I'm not seeing Eegg here. Yeah, I'm not seeing Eegg here. Like the earliest comment was 39 minutes ago by Gacha Burger.
Enjoy it for what it is and not for what it isn't. That's exactly what I'm saying, Kyokucho. And I have a good example. When I first watched Sword Art Online, the anime, for the very first time, I was not under any illusion that all the bad stuff I heard about it up until that point was magically not going to be there, right? When I first decided to actually watch Sword Art Online, the anime, I knew, okay, this show's going to have some pretty bad writing in a lot of spaces. It's probably going to let you down in some places. But I'm just going to take it for what it is, of being a kind of really unrealistic.
Okay, hold on.
Kind of
let me
wacky.
go. Maybe it's on YouTube. Maybe it's on YouTube Studio.
And, you know,
how am I not aware of this
adventure.
monkey spurging out? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that was the comment. Okay, no, you're fine. Like,
and
sorry. Okay, I was just responding to Eegg.
Okay, I'm gonna finish my point. So, as I was trying to say, right. When I went into watching Sword Art Online, knowing full well that there were going to be a lot of like really shitty stuff in it, like bad shit, right? Before I started watching it, I said to myself that, okay, I know this is probably going to be pretty bad, but if I just take it knowing that it's just supposed to be a kind of throwaway MMO, but you're in the MMO type of thing, you know, I'll just take it for what it is, right? And the
other guy's my brother. The other guy's my twin brother, by the way, Eegg.
Oh, who's that? Oh, it's just showing off the skin. Anyway, whatever.
I don't really care about the skin.
When I
like the color palette. I like the use of purple, but that's about it.
When I came up into the Sword Art Online anime and said to myself, blah blah blah, it's probably going to be bad, but I'm going to try and enjoy it. I ended up actually enjoying it quite a bit, despite in the moment knowing, wow, that was a pretty shit plot point. Because I just let my guard down. I met the piece of media halfway, understanding what it tried to do and what it most likely is gonna do when I get to those like weaker moments of it, right? And I feel like more people need to take that approach with just games in general. In this like example Ari had with like gacha stories, right? I think it'd be a lot healthier, again, even just for games in general, if people were able to meet them halfway. I think Crimson Desert is a fantastic example of this for like the motherfucking like IGN or all these random shitty news publications that just don't understand why the game is popular. Because these publications are coming in trying to like they're hard focused on, oh, the story's bad, when they should meet the game halfway and be like, okay, I'm 10 hours in, the story's not that great, but there's like a lot of gameplay and people are saying they're playing it for the gameplay. Maybe I should just not think too hard on the story and just try and have fun playing the video game, right? I think that's one great example. And I'm sure many of you guys maybe can think of some examples where there's a game that had something that disappointed you, but like other aspects of the game were great. And maybe in that moment, it might have been better for you to like meet the game halfway and say to yourself, okay, story's kind of but I'm going to enjoy it for what it is, what it does good. And then just by having that mindset, you will be a little bit more happier with yourself, less tired, less exhausted, just trying to fixate on the thing that you fucking hate or you don't like as much. The Fate visual novel is one of the best things I've read. I don't care about the story of HSR collab. I'm just happy I get to play Archer and that I can understand the references. Yeah, exactly. I hated... Ari was there. Ari watched me do the Fate collab in HSR. It was terrible. It was awful. But I took it for what it was. It was an excuse to have Saber in motherfucking HSR. And now I have Saber in HSR. Fate Stay Night was one of the earliest anime I ever watched. I think it was like my 5th or 6th anime period. So Saber held like this kind of legacy spot in my anime heart for quite a while. A lot of the Fate characters from Fate Stay Night. So just years and years later, playing HSR and now being able to have a playable Saber in all that 3D glory in like an actual higher quality gacha game, I like that. I just like having Saber. That's something I can appreciate. Did you E6 her? I don't even have her light cone, buddy. I got Archer, and I'm just using the Hunt light cone from SimUni. I got Saber. I'm just using Clara's light cone.
Sorry, but that is the mindset that got us in this slop era of gaming.
I don't think so. I don't agree with that.
I half agree, half disagree.
I think see what you're saying, but I think
it's a lot more complicated. I think it's a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, I think it's a more complicated than
Chicken feet.
Because here's the thing. If you want to talk about the normies here, Eegg, yes. The normies absolutely just kind of, maybe not in the exact way I've been saying, but it's like a variant, right? Where, like, let's use COD for example, right? People like to first-person shooter. People like to have the AK, press sprint, and shoot something, right? But we can all agree that COD has been suffering in the quality department for years, right? So, on like that angle, I can agree. But at the same time, we got into this position to begin with because a lot of those slot games are trying to get the quote-unquote modern audience. And whether we like it or not, the modern audience, quote-unquote, or just the general audience that make up the majority of game buyers for, like, the general games that are the most popular, right? You can't really reach those. These are people that just kind of, they're like my stepdad. Our stepdad. They just buy COD every year because a decade ago, that's what they liked, and they just do it because that's what's familiar. He's an engineer. He does all this other stuff when he's not doing his engineer work. I don't expect him to know that the brand new COD is dog shit, right? So he's just going to do what he's going to do, right? But I don't think him doing that is the same as saying, I'm going to meet
Hello,
a game.
Asex.
He's going off of familiarity for something that was good 10 years ago, and he just keeps doing it because he's not going online Googling best game of 2025. He's not going to Google best game 2025 and then somehow see Claire Obscure and then think to himself, as somebody, I doubt he's ever played a turn-based game in his life, say to himself, oh, Claire Obscure's the hot new game. I should play that. My stepdad will never do that. My stepdad will never even know what the fuck Claire Obscure is. Right?
What are we talking about? We got into a conversation about gacha. It started with a conversation about like gacha stories, and then I basically said people would be more appreciative of like gacha if they like are a bit more accepting with the fact that the quality is not going to be like is not going to be equivalent to like the amount of money that is put into that is made from these games and how much time you have to invest into these games. So I just basically said temper your expectations and just enjoy these games for like the low-hanging fruit they are. And then Eegg is suggesting that, and then like my brother then got into a conversation about that using like Sword Art Online as kind of like a frame of reference and like other anime shows. And then Eegg chimed in and said that that this kind of mindset is how we ended up in the slop era of gaming, and then we're half agreeing, half disagreeing with him on this. Like I can see where he's coming from.
Did you mention Ari? I faded out for a moment. Did you mention the point where I said try to meet something halfway?
No.
Okay, well, then I need to say that because you just kind of glossed over that. My point is, I think people need to meet games halfway sometimes, where they need to understand, like, and I'm going to use Crimson Desert as the example. You need to not be upset that Crimson Desert, like, doesn't have as good of, like, a story, right? You need to accept, like, oh, this story is probably not going to be as good as, you know, Xenoblade 3 or Claire Obscure. but the gameplay is so good that I'll just be like, when the story happens, I'll just kind of passively accept that it's not about to be the craziest, coolest story, but it'll be a story. And that story will be good enough to take me to the next section where I can wrestling move and throw trees at people.
I want
Right?
to quickly answer this question from Onlyuns. Why don't you talk about about those games that have nothing good? Veilguard 2. I'm going to assume what Onlyuns is saying is that what do we do about games with no redeeming qualities? Well, obviously, like we don't talk about those.
We don't talk about them. That's not meeting halfway. That's just you. That's just a bad game.
We're talking about like
we're talking
about games that have elements to them that make people want to play them, but then there's also elements that drag it down.
Yes, Veilguard is not this because nothing in the game is redeemable. Most people agree, whether it's through sales, player counts, general vibes and moods, reviews, player reviews, it being memed online constantly. Everybody agrees Veilguard is shit, so it's not even part of the conversation. We're talking about games that have good parts, like parts that are very strong and very good, but there's just that one thing that it just gets under your skin, right? All I'm trying to say is maybe if there's something that is super likable in most of its aspects, but there's that one thing that grinds your gears, maybe if you like the things you like enough, that you'd be willing to let your guard down for those handful of things that just don't really vibe with you. Meeting halfway is legit how we enforce that certain aspects of games are allowed to flop. So then the devs will take that as a sign that gamers will slowly accept the games fully turning to slop. I don't entirely agree with that.
Then you just condemn those development teams then, and it's that simple.
Bear in mind, when I say meet it halfway, I'm not saying you don't criticize it ever, right? You got to remember the context here. The original
we can still criticize this stuff, but
let me finish, please. The original context, I hope you're listening right now. The original context was Ari talking to Twitter people that presumably are so up in arms about a bad story, right?
No, every little thing, like they're nitpicky.
They're just like, oh my god, I hate this, and presumably they're complaining about it all the fucking time, right? That's the context. These people that they can't stop being negative about this one specific aspect, even if all the other things they like. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't criticize, period. I'm saying that if you are enjoying something, but at the same time you just keep over fixating on this one thing, you're just constantly, maybe, it would be much healthier if you just reel some of that back. You can criticize. I'm not saying you can't criticize, right? Numerous times I've said the Crimson Desert story is not as good. That's a worthy criticism that I'm saying right now, and I'm not throwing that away. I'm making that criticism loud and clear right now so people understand that that is a problem. But it's not so much of a problem that you have to now make it your every waking moment for the next 5 hours when talking to somebody. Right?
Also, I'm just gonna say this right now. People talk about like the old days of gaming and how it was much better in terms of quality, but you know what was also different about the old days of gaming? People were far less hyper analytical.
Yeah.
So it kind of goes hand in hand.
Ratchet 3 right now. And holy shit, the Metropolis level was garbage.
Like, we loved playing Ratchet 3 when we were young, but holy shit, Ratchet 3 is actually really, really bad by now that we're older and playing it now. And it's not even like in the context of modern gaming. It's just in the context of understanding what made Ratchet 1 so good that Ratchet 3 doesn't do.
And it's also just different time. Like, the landscape of what is acceptable for a video game has changed. I think Ratchet 3, at its time, was fantastic and just fine. Pretty much no issues. Or
it was the most successful Ratchet and Clank game.
Yeah, exactly, right? you don't really think about the issues in that moment. And again, this is a completely different talking point because we're talking about an old game now and a game aging. This is a completely different talking point at that point. But the point still stands. Oh, what's about to happen here? Are you about to finish?
Cook off with baby no money.
Oh, okay. No, it's not a cook off. It's an eat off. You've been eating the whole minigame the whole time. The Witcher 3 was about a guy on drugs wanting to fuck witches and looking for his daughter. The journey made that game great.
I know there was like something about like major depression at some point, but it's like I didn't play it myself, so.
I would prefer to play more games like Kingdom Come 2, but there is only one. While gachas are such high diversity to enjoy, it's hard for me to trash gacha, to be honest.
Where's that comment?
Only on it's a bit up. It's kind of weird for you to say gachas have a lot of diversity, so it's hard for you to trash gachas. I feel like it would make it easier because you only have a certain limited amount of time and mental capacity. If there's so many gachas, you have to actively... I feel like it's easier to just... let me just say this. I full-on dropped Enfield because there are just so many other gachas either A, vying for my attention, or B, that I just genuinely would rather give my attention to more. So I actually find it easier to actively just completely yeet a gacha game. I have tried, like, at this point, more than 20 gacha games for longer than 6 months, right?
Or I played
longer
like
than
12.
2 months.
I think I played 12.
Unironically, I think I have spent the least time in a gacha in M. With the only gacha to rival it being, like, maybe Princess Connect, the global version, and a shitty clone of Epic 7 called, like, Ever something. I don't know
Eversphere?
what it was.
Everspace?
Something like that. I don't remember.
I remember that one.
I remember it too. Played it for like a month.
Yeah, I'm only currently playing 3 right now, which is like Zenless, Enfield, and Stellasora. Noodles.
I think 3 is healthy amount of slop. I play ZZZ, HSR, and Wuwa. I'm about to be at only 3 in a moment. I'm about to quit ZZZ and only be GFL2, HSR, and Genshin. Now, we could throw Limbus in there, but I don't think Limbus is taking up enough of my time throughout a day to even, like, put it at the same level as the other ones. NTE soon? I'm gonna be honest, I don't look at that much on these games as they're coming out.
I'll try NTE for a little bit. I don't know about Mongol though. I don't have any expectations for Mongol.
Anyway, I am gonna try out NTE, and I whenever like a new gacha is coming out, I don't really look at the details that much because I'm just gonna try it, and then I'll figure out if I like it, right? But I got to admit, I have seen a handful of things about NTE, and it really just looks like, and this is just a vibe. It's not built off of any real evidence. It's just a vibe. I'm kind of getting some Tower of Fantasy, but not Tower of Fantasy.
It is made by Hoda Studio.
It is made by Hoda.
The game Enfield has no content for 2 months is killing me. You have a P3 Rossi but skipped everything. That's something that I'm getting real. Honestly, I'm getting real. I think one of the biggest frustrations I'm having with gacha games right now, when new ones come out, is that slow build up to anything meaningful in the first couple patches. Because
I'm so glad I dropped Enfield.
You have no characters. The meta is not established. The end game is like bare bones in like an overwhelming majority of like new gacha games. And for all you know, like the metas that are established at the start are going to be far less relevant as time goes on. So it's like, with me right now like if I could press a button and skip 1 year of and literally travel forward in time 1 year of Enfield, I would do it. Like I'm not really interested in what the first year of Enfield's gonna be. I want to see what like year 2 of Enfield's gonna be, because like right now we're just kind of sitting and waiting to see what happens, and there's not a lot of characters to play around with and play styles to really like make use of. That may or may not be relevant as time goes on.
By the way, Ari, you said earlier, wasn't the original comment about like a Twitter person saying they want the stories to be better for how much they make, or whatever?
I was just giving like a vague hypothetical, but this is just kind of based off.
It wasn't something that happened.
I mean, it does happen, but I'm like paraphrasing based off of like numerous instances where people would nitpick and complain about aspects of stories.
Okay, because I just wanted to take a moment to glaze Genshin, because I feel like Genshin definitely does actually use its budget to really put an effort out there.
Are you talking about like that one scene with like the 2 fairy characters? I have a time skip that could work. It would involve a baseball. No, thank you.
What do you mean the scene with the 2 fairy characters?
Oh, I guess you haven't seen it yet. Okay.
I'm going to assume it's in the fucking the Mondstadt version of the new area, because I 100%ed the not Mondstadt new area. There's 2 new areas. There's a Mondstadt one and a not Mondstadt one. I 100%ed the not Mondstadt one because that's literally like 80% of where all the content was. The Mondstadt area is a bit smaller. So I haven't done any of the Mondstadt stuff yet. But I just meant Genshin in general. I don't know what fucking fairy thing you're talking about. I'm just talking about Genshin in general.
Okay, I thought you were talking about a very one particular scene that shown like the production quality's gone up. That was a 10 out of 10 joke.
No, homie. I've felt this way for years. I've been playing the game daily for 6 years.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, but okay, but is there a specific conversation you want to have? Because there is a very specific conversation I can recall from Twitter that we can have.
Me?
Yeah.
You're talking about me right now,
yeah.
chatter?
And it's about Genshin.
Hold on, I want to read chat for a moment. The factory is endgame, but it takes 15 minutes if you use blueprints. I mean, not really, because like there's nothing to do with the factories. You want to make like one. You want to like start production to make like one of bajillion food items that are fucking useless. Again, the factories. There's only really like 3 things you need to try and make: batteries, Zeronite, and gear itself. Like that's really it.
Anyway, I was gonna say like on Twitter.
Okay, never mind. I guess no more reading chat.
Okay,
for me.
hurry.
Continue.
Okay, no.
No, go. Continue.
Okay. So, there's been an opinion that's been floating around and more prevalent lately about the idea that the only reason people still play Genshin is because of the sunk cost fallacy.
No.
Okay. Do you still believe the idea that the COVID buff is like one of the big driving factors for why Genshin is still popular? Because I think no.
Absolutely.
I think
there's no doubt about that. Absolutely.
Well, everything got buffed by COVID, though. That's
yeah, exactly. Everything got buffed by COVID.
Hey
Z.
Hello Z. If it wasn't for COVID, I think Genshin would still be like incredibly popular. Like it wouldn't have
wouldn't be as popular.
It wouldn't have the COVID buff, yeah. But you know what else wouldn't have the COVID buff? Literally everything else. Literally everything else.
It's not like when people started going back to their normal lives in 2022 or 2023 that suddenly there was like this massive drop back to 2019. Everything's still right now. Every avenue of internet anything is still maintaining a much higher, insanely growth, higher volume of users than if it was to naturally progress if COVID never happened. There is still an insane amount of people that are engaging with anything internet or gaming related comparatively if COVID never happened. Of course, the COVID buff was massive. It would be stupid to not acknowledge it. I genuinely don't know how people can play Genshin with so little pulls per patch. Tomato, it's the thing I've been saying since this live stream ever started having me on it.
It's because the game
It's
transcends.
because Genshin, it's because the game itself is fucking good. When I play Genshin, or when anybody that has still been playing Genshin as much as I have, you go talk to Shirun, right? Shirun and I pretty much had the same fucking mindset of this. Of that it doesn't matter that I don't have pulls, or it doesn't matter that I gotta spend money this time around. It doesn't matter for any of that. Because I feel like I'm being catered to. I feel like the things I want out of a game like Genshin are still being delivered to. And I keep on saying it all the time. The biggest selling point to me for Genshin as a video game has always been the sense of discovery. The idea of a new region has come out. You get a quest. The quest starts as something simple, or maybe there's something grandiose in the future of the quest. You go through maybe some caves, or some ruins, or even places that are already known, and then all of a sudden, you feel like you took the steps to discover something, some ancient place, some hidden treasure, some storyline yet to be uncovered until the player itself discovers it. Their sense of discovery is S tier, and this is why I hated the Wuwa open world so much, is because it felt like the Wuwa open world was just an avenue to be a playground for the mini games and chess scattered around. In Wuwa, I never felt like I was ever truly going around discovering something that was waiting to be discovered by the player, right? It always just felt like, especially in the second Septimont area, it just felt like I was going way high up into the Basalt Rock Mountains, or way down below into like the Purple Lakes, to just go find the random fucking combat minigame for my character. Sure, that shit took like an hour only or less, and for those people that want to sit there and try and get all their currency to try and desperately pull the current character, I understand why you want that. I understand why you prefer that. But as somebody who grew up when Skyrim came out, as somebody who played Oblivion, and that was like one of their first Xbox 360 games, and they fucking sucked at it, right? As somebody who came back to play Oblivion, the old one, and still found things that they never did back when they were a kid, because that game is so content-rich, Oblivion, Genshin is the exact game that is fueling that type of discovery desire of older games, while also just being a good game, a good-looking game, a game with a good story. It has the discovery as the main selling point for me, and everything else around it is also good. That is why I play the game every day. That is why I try to keep up with my stamina. That is why I'm autistically getting every individual character. It's because I want to. Because I actively feel like the game is catering to me, and I want to be part of many aspects of that game. Because I just fucking love it. Now, do I sit there every day launching it thinking, oh boy, I can't wait to grind artifacts? No. There are these times where I'm just passively engaging in it. There are times where a new patch comes out and I don't even explore the new area for weeks, right? But I know the moment I sit down, even if it's weeks or months later, when I eventually do engage with that game's content, I'm enjoying it every single fucking time. Every time. Nah, bro, it's sunk cost fallacy. Bro, if sunk cost fallacy actually had grip on me, I wouldn't have quit Smite long before it became Smite 2. I spent so much money in Smite. I spent so much money in League of Legends. If sunk cost fallacy actually existed, I would still be playing those games right now. I do not, because I still have free will in deciding what games I want to play. I maxed out a Yvonne and left the game 2 weeks later. Sunk cost fallacy's got nothing to do with it. I'm now gonna read a bunch because I kind of flew off into a passion. And I'm gonna that. Dude, Genshin was the first ever gacha I spent on, and I played until the 4th year. Sunk cost doesn't work for me or on any of the new games. Ha ha ha. I'm still in Fate Go hell. 10 years help. I just personally, I've heard sunk cost fallacy for like 10 years now, right? I've been hearing about that shit for such a long time. And I'm going to be honest, I've reached the point where I actually don't believe sunk cost fallacy is an actual thing. And if it is, it's not always happening. It's on a person by person basis. Because I absolutely do not feel affected by sunk cost fallacy whatsoever. If I had sunk cost fallacy, I would still be playing Tower of Fantasy. I spent quite a bit of money in Tower of Fantasy as well. And the moment that Chinese region came out, where you had to, I played Tower of Fantasy for like 2 whole years, but the moment they added in that Chinese region where you had to run around Pac-Man style collecting orbs, I said, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I said, fuck this shit in like less than a month of that new zone being out, that new game version, an entire game version. I fucking hated the new mechanical gameplay, which in theory is just running around, right? It's just running around. It's not like you have to sit there and grind like a 1% drop or some bullshit like that. It was just running around. It's just holding W key. I said fuck that to a mechanic that was just W key. That sunk cost fallacy don't matter. A lot of people wouldn't know Genshin without COVID. People learn about gacha games because COVID. Yeah, pretty much. I think the quality of the game is just much better. You guys know I was in the gacha games before it becomes gig. Oh no, yeah. See, you were in gachas long before us.
Well,
I
to
mean,
be
even
fair,
to this day, you play a lot more games than us that are lower quality that I would never touch.
Well, to be fair, you have to consider that yes, while there was an increase in profitability with like entertainment media at the time during COVID, we're also like we've been going through like a course correction for like the last couple of years where there's mass layoffs in the entertainment industry and the tech industry because the COVID's no longer here. So you could make an argument that that we've been seeing the consequences of like that hyper investment into the COVID.
That hyper overexpansion. No, yeah, we're absolutely seeing that.
So I mean, would Genshin be less successful? Of course, but also I think like the management
you had to maintain
the management within the company would be roughly the same potentially.
Look at what's happening to Fortnite right now. I've been saying this nonstop. That recent news that Fortnite is actually kind of fumbling the ball hard financially, and they had to do all these layoffs, and they even say we still need to somehow figure out how to save, like, I think they said $200 million more dollars. It was in the millions, and I think it was in the hundreds. Like, Fortnite is also a game that exploded during COVID and, like, got monumental success. And that one's, if we're to believe what the CEO is saying, is going down the gutters right now. Like,
okay, we have to blame like Epic themselves for not doing it, for doing jack shit in managing like their the Epic Game Store as a platform.
Right, but for years everybody
they literally put all their eggs in one basket, and that basket was Fortnite.
Yes, they did. They did nothing. Remember,
they did nothing else.
People used Fortnite as the bar. Like, they were the crown de facto. People just naturally assumed, and for good reason, that these were the kings. These were the people staying on top that were untouchable. And then to last month hear that they can bleed, and they are bleeding profusely right now, I think that speaks more to the fact that Genshin is fucking good. Now, to be fair, it is possible that Genshin also is bleeding, and they're just not telling us about it, right?
But I think realistically we can assume a gacha game that is doing things in a 2-month
what Hoyo
is
is
a lot
doing
healthier than Fortnite sitting there throwing out
no,
failed business ventures.
Stop for a second.
Paying for concerts
Stop.
and then having new content in their game every 5 days.
No, what Hoyo is doing right now is it's diversifying its catalog. So they can still potentially have roughly the same customer base. It's just spread out across other games. Because it's like, if you don't like Genshin anymore, well, you have Star Rail, or you have Zenless, or you have Honkai Nexus Anima on its way, or you have Petite Planet on its way. So they're still in the ecosystem is roughly the same. It's just it's spread out. Which is what Fortnite did, which is what Epic didn't do. They literally just decided, okay, we're just going to keep reinvesting into Fortnite. Well, what if you don't care about Fortnite? Well, Epic has nothing else for you. So
that's a good point. That's actually a very good point.
Like they
couldn't keep people in the ecosystem.
They tried to diversify Fortnite by like adding like the Guitar Hero shit and like the Lego stuff and user generated content, but like I don't think people really cared about it that much. Like if you turn on Fortnite, you probably want to play Battle Royale. You probably don't care too much about like these supplementary modes. Like they're secondary because they're all still within the framework of Fortnite. So you just want to play something else entirely. Even if it's still like an Epic, within like Epic Games' catalog, you just don't want it to be in Fortnite.
I'm gonna try and speedrun chat. Pre-Genshin Gacha is more focused on card game collection games. Only one that really started breaking new ground was Honkai Impact 3. Isn't Shadowverse in like a bad state right now, or at least one of the older ones? ZZZ players eating good gooning, good pulls. So I don't know. Ari Bro is thinking, yeah, I don't like ZZZ. We're just gonna leave it at that because I'm trying to speedrun chat right now. To be honest, the other argument of just talking about polls is somehow way more worse, to be honest. If you judge a game because the polls seem shallow-minded, well, again, because these people, in their mind, they've kind of reached a point where they're not even playing for a game anymore. They're playing for just new attractive character, or their game is not servicing them enough in the gameplay. So to them, their selling point at this point really is just only the characters, right? Like, I think Star Rail and ZZZ are both examples of this because all people have to look forward to is Endgame. Like, I constantly hear people mentioning Deadly Assault, Deadly Assault, Deadly Assault, Deadly Assault, Deadly Assault, and these people just have nothing to do outside of it. I think Enfield has the exact same problem, is that a lot of us that hardcore min-max, because to be honest, the game demands that you min-max quite a bit to be efficient in everything. The game demands efficiency to make sure you don't fall behind, or like the factory shuts down because you don't have enough power, blah, 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 right? I think a lot of us got super bored because we min-max because the game really wanted us to min-max, and then we had nothing to do. Genshin is slow in movement, character upgrading, gearing. Okay, that's just a random. Skip button on Genshin Bros, please. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Like, if people want it, they should have it. Nah, bro, it's a sunk cost fallacy. Okay. Again, I'm trying to speedrun chat. If I don't actually acknowledge it and I just read it, I'm sorry. Me personally am over open world games. If they take an open world out of WoWa, I would not cry about it. That's understandable. I think Ari Bro might have a gambling addiction. I absolutely fucking do not have a gambling addiction. You want to know who has a gambling addiction? This guy who has actively said he has a gambling addiction, who went to try and max a panda and got a Jafufu. Arikato, bro, I feel you. You're feeling, I feel deeply. The world where it feels meaningful, that the world tells you where to explore without telling you to explore. Yes, it's so fucking good, man.
I think I found the biggest Jane Doe simp.
Oh, is he simping on Jane?
Yeah.
Anyway, I play gacha games for the characters, combat, and story explanation, but damn. Oh, no, and story exploration. Shouldn't be damn. Okay, I see. So you probably really like WoWa. I'm not even trying to say that's a fucking insult because I know some people would assume that's an insult or like vice versa or blah blah blah. You probably like WoWa then. I'm gonna make an assumption. Go with God. The cope, my man. I mean, you can call it cope. What am I gonna say? I'm not gonna sit here and fight you on that. You would love 7DS Origin, Ari bro. No, I don't give a fuck about 7 Deadly. I've never thought that franchise was all that interesting. Like, the anime was decent, I guess, but I never understood why 7 Deadly had to reinvent itself like every other year with like I feel like Seven Deadly has like had unironically 7 fucking games trying to capitalize it. I've never is Seven Deadly actually popular? It's never seemed that good to me. Like I just thought it was okay.
I always thought Seven Deadly Sins was just a genre that just occasionally just has games come out at random and nobody really cares.
Yeah. Also, League for me. I've spent a lot of money on that, and I've been sober for 3 years now. I feel like that's me with HSR. Just vibes with me really well. That's good. That's good to hear that.
So, I
fan.
want to talk because Genshin saying Eegg is saying Genshin has the worst exploration. So, I've come to terms with the fact that Genshin's exploration is the appeal in Genshin's exploration is the friction is actually what creates like texture or like a unique experience that people want to have. Because a lot of what Wuthering Waves is, especially with the exploration, is frictionless. So if you just want to experience open world content, but without too many hurdles, then Wuthering Waves is for you. But if you don't mind those hurdles, and you think it's like an element that is done deliberately to make the experience feel more genuine, then sure, yeah, Genshin.
You want to know what example I always bring up when talking about friction being something that's important, like some element of friction is important for a video game? GTA versus Saints Row. Why, when GTA's campaign is over, people still fuck around and randomly shoot cops or try and get a jet from the Air Force Base? Why do people fuck around in GTA 5 so much in like just the running around campaign map? And in Saints Row, the moment you're done with the story in Saints Row, you basically don't fuck around at all. It's because of that friction. In Saints Row the whole time, you're basically essentially skating on ice with the game barely stopping you from doing whatever the hell you want. And since you've been doing that the whole time, there's no real like desire for the player to like try and like push any boundaries. Try to
find a way to break the system.
But in GTA, because there's a slight stiffness, there's like a realistic sense of motion. The character moves a certain way.
Driving in GTA 5 feels so good.
Automatically,
I love driving in GTA, but driving in Saints Row feels awful because there's in a literal sense there's no friction.
There's also just quality difference. That is true. But you understand what I'm trying to say, right? When we talk about like, because we've all done that, right? You have GTA 4, you have GTA 5, you have GTA 3. You've already beaten the campaign, but you're still fucking around, right? You're still like a kid in like middle school or like high school, and you're still randomly fucking around in the world. It's because an element to either friction.
You're gonna wait. Just a second. Eegg is a big fan of Tarkov.
I'm gonna fight you on this when I get out of my.
Eegg is a big fan of Tarkov. Tarkov itself being a game known for its friction, and that's what makes it appealing.
That genre in general is the friction is a big part of it. The risk reward.
Well, also just like the smaller smaller mechanics of Tarkov, like having to manually like load your weapon or like open your menu.
I'm gonna go back to try and finish reading chat. One moment. World size does not equal intention, so it doesn't matter how big the map is. If there is no intention to go somewhere, you're free, but the game doesn't teach you or shows you what to do with that freedom. That is exactly what I'm feeling when I again talk about like the Wuwa Septimont map versus just any Genshin, right? There's like a sense of direction and not like aimlessness of like, yeah, you have this open world to explore, but we're not really gonna like give you any reason to really feel like you need to explore it. LMAO chat, I know Freckles, he doesn't have sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, no, I know Z in real life. He's known so many games I've dropped at the fucking drop of a hat. Just because I don't give a fuck.
What I do wrong?
It's not because of Fortnite. Epic Games has spent all their money on law fee. Oh yeah, they did kind of spend a lot of money in legal fees fighting Apple. Now, to be fair, that's a good thing. That was a very good thing. That's a positive thing for the gaming space. But it did definitely, those law fees probably did kind of fuck them in the ass. Epic Games vertically invested into Fortnite, and now they're getting power crept. It wouldn't have been untouchable if they stayed only on about Fortnite. I don't know, man. Like, some of the things they spent on for Fortnite were kind of wild. And especially some of those, like, tight windows for those, like, update within an update or, like, a slight, like, oh, we're going to suddenly have this thing go live during the service. Like, I feel like they were kind of crazy with some of that shit they did. and they probably had to boost their dev size to get some of that shit out on time. It was only a matter of time for Fortnite to fall. Players would eventually age out of Fortnite. There's that too. The Epic Games launcher was dog shit. Yes, that's true. No mention of realistic Hoyoverse game. I don't want to play that game. I don't want to. I'm here for anime games. I don't want to play a game where it's like a weird, not as anime, and you play a weird cop girl in like the 1900s or whatever the fuck.
That game's not even like close to out yet. Why don't we just wait on that before we just start making judgment calls on that?
I don't care. I genuinely don't want to. I'm here for anime girls.
Baspura?
And those girls look weird.
Well, they could change. They could change the art style and make it more anime. You don't know that.
I feel like they wouldn't, because that's what their game direction. It looks like that's what they want to do. They can do it. I'm not saying they can't do it, but I'm not going to be there for
Okay,
it.
but who's to
Fortnite
say?
would have
Who's to say they're
stayed
going
the
to commit to
same,
that?
and it will be a monster, but they are running out of money because of this different reasons. By the way, hey Shirun, it's probably a really bad time for you, but thank you for joining tonight. I am so happy I never touched Fortnite. Arikato is right. Epic should make a new game for the aging audience. We got the Ratatouille at home moment. Yeah, because I was trying to mention earlier about the guy, the baby no money guy is basically like Ratatouille. Never expected to hear Shadowverse mentioned out of a Shadowverse space. I used to see Shadowverse stuff quite a bit because they used to do a lot of collabs. So I would get ads for it just in kind of random places. Okay, let me scroll down. Genshin Exploration is alright. I prefer WooWa in terms of them just throwing shit. Showing you the shit.
Can't sit here and use Saints Row as comparison for gacha games. We're not using Saints Row as a comparison for gacha games. We're using Saints Row versus GTA as a comparison for friction, and then we're using that to then talk about
the WooWa open world
versus Genshin friction.
We're not comparing GTA to Genshin. What we're doing is talking
about the idea of friction,
game design. We're talking about raw game design, and why I feel more either incentivized or inspired to go around in the Genshin open world versus the WooWa open world. And again, the comparison. Let's not even use the word comparison. Something that's likened to it. Okay. Something that is similar conceptually in the same way of player behavior, and one world people kind of agree through them playing it is better than the other, is the Saints Row versus GTA world. I'm not trying to say GTA is Genshin or Genshin is GTA or WooWa is Saints Row. I'm trying to talk about game design.
The reason why anyone would want to explore a world in a gacha game is to get said game's currency. No, so that's why I do it. But why Freckles does it is completely different. And I've just come to accept that there will be.
I to this day have not finished everything to do in Penacony and HSR, but I've done everything in Amphorius because Amphorius has amazingly fun puzzles. I've glazed the puzzles in Amphorius so many times in this chat, and I'm gonna do it again. Do you guys know Dishonored 2 and the manner where you have to shift between the past and the future, and the things you do affect the future and the past? Yes.
Yeah, a crack in the slab.
I have glazed the Amphorius, the version 3 exploration in Star Rail so much because it's such a unique type of exploration that somehow is able to work in the nothing burger that is Star Rail exploration, which is just a bunch of hallways. And we're back to that bullshit now. The fucking version 4 is back to the standard. It's just a bunch of hallways. But, oh, you get to have these Mario 2D platform. I'm so bored of the Mario 2D platforming in Planet Arcadia already. It's so dull. Amphorius was such a great fucking... it was so good. It was so good. I lost the original point why I brought it up. I'm going to be honest. Fuck. I don't remember the original point anymore I was trying to make when I brought up the Star Rail shit.
That you have
that
you don't care so much about the rewards, you care more so about the experience.
I don't care about the rewards. I care about the actual playing, right? And bear in mind, Star Rail is not a game that I get every character like Genshin, right? Let's dispel that immediately. If anything, I do not want to try and spend money in Star Rail or in ZZZ. In Genshin, I'm okay to spend money. I don't want to spend money, but if I have to, I'm going to, right?
He owns every character in Genshin, just as a frame of reference.
But in the other gachas, I don't own every character, and I'm just like you guys. I do not want to spend money to get things if I don't have to, right? I'll do it if if I fail the 50-50, I'm out of currency and I want the character, I'll do it. But there are some instances like trying to get Yijuan when she first came out in ZZZ, right? I wanted her because she was hot, but I didn't have the currency to then try and save for other things down the line. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to get her. I have no other currency I can get, yada, 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 that type of thing, right? So Eegg saying the only reason you go out there and play the game is for the currency, I strongly disagree. I'm out there actually playing the game. And again, my example was I never finished all of Pentacone and collected everything in Pentacone, but you bet your ass I did all the secrets in
there are just people out there.
Has some hard secrets. They've got some like Black Ops fucking zombies Easter egg style secrets.
There are just people who have different value systems when playing these games, much like any other game. You know, like as someone who played a lot of Fortnite, I never touched building once. So then it's like, well, why are you playing Fortnite if you don't like the building? I'm playing Fortnite because the art style is great, the gunplay feels really good, and the content, and there was a lot of content to do. That's why I chose to play Fortnite over something, say, like, what's another battle royale game? What's the fucking PUBG? I didn't play PUBG because of that, or I didn't play what's the zombie game that didn't become a zombie game?
I don't. By the way, I wanted
H1Z1, is it H1Z1 that had a battle royale?
Yeah, that was like the first well-known battle royale.
That's why I chose to play Fortnite over H1Z1 or PUBG, despite the fact that I probably would have enjoyed those games more because
it was King of the Kill. It was King of the Kill.
King of the Kill. Sorry,
about the mode.
Because Apex Legends, Apex Legends as well. But I put a lot more time in Fortnite than those other games because of reasons that were not the building system. And what do you know? Epic recognized that, and they literally cater to that audience with no build. And that's just what you have to understand, is that people play these games for different reasons. I played quite a lot. We both played quite a lot of Sea of Thieves, and my brother would literally do almost exclusively fish. He would just fish.
I fucking sat. There were days I wasn't playing with any of the homies or the friends. I would go put on a podcast and fish for 3 hours with a sloop.
I never learned how to fish.
Because I liked the fishing.
I think I maybe caught 1 or 2 fishes. I've never learned how to fish.
I wanted to bring up this comment real quick. Yokocho brought up this comment a little bit a while ago. I really liked when I did the whole nuclear reactor Fontaine quest by exploring without ever picking up an actual quest, and it progressed completed on it anyway. I don't think it was a reactor. I think it was like a forge, and I know exactly what you're talking about, where, God, that was such a good... This is the type of thing that I mean by discovery. There's no quest marker. There's nothing telling you to do. There's not even like a quest tracker to tell you the steps you need to do. You're in Fontaine, you go through a series of underwater, like really lengthy underwater pipes, and then you're in this massive room that is like filling up with water from holes from the walls. You, the player, if you pick something up from like an area that was a little bit before it, you can then go and plug the holes in the walls. You can fix the circuitry, and then you can do all these like other steps, and then you finally put an ore in the center of the thing, and this giant machine goes clam, 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 and it's making something. It's making some kind of item, and in the process of it making it, the machinery finishes making it, but it malfunctions, and then the whole place is now underwater, and it's Fontaine. You swim up, you grab the thing you made, and you swim out. Again, you have no quest marker. You then go into the mountains, and you use this thing. You slot it in as a key, and there's like 6 chests in a room with some like background lore. That's the type of discovery I'm talking about that WoWa wishes it has. And if anything, I don't think it wishes it had, because it acknowledges that players just want to fucking fly or drive to the thing and collect their currency.
Font,
But
no,
that's
no,
the type of
hold on.
type of sense of discovery I need.
Renacita did have that one side content where it was like you ascended multiple towers with like these mercenaries.
That was good. That one was
no,
good.
I liked that section. That section was cool. But like that was the only one I could remember. Like all the other ones I don't
Yeah.
really remember, but that one was really cool.
Even basic stuff like in version 1 when there's the tiger's maw and you can go into like the caves and the caves were actually not caves, it's an underground subway that's been abandoned. Like even just basic shit like that makes you feel like you're I think the best way to describe this feeling that I get when it comes to like discovery is the same way how people talk about Elden Ring builds that are broken, right? Anytime anybody talks about an Elden Ring build that's broken, they always kind of use the same concept of it feels like you're cheating and like, oh my gosh, if only the devs didn't know about this so they wouldn't patch it out or something like that. More likely than not, the devs probably do know about some build like that. They just don't patch it out because the whole point is for you to discover that. The whole point is for you to figure that out. That's the same reason, and this applies to any game. It's not just Genshin.
Hold on,
Any
you're
game
both
that has a
wrong. You're
good
both
sense
wrong
of
on why people play Tarkov. Well, okay. I mean, like if we have.
Well, no, we weren't saying you were only playing Tarkov because you can die and lose all your progress. We didn't say that that's the only reason. If you were to ask me why I think people play Tarkov, I think it's because the game.
Well,
very
the complexion.
early on
No, it's the
appealed to-
complexity. It's the complexity versus like other extraction shooters.
Yeah, no,
It's
if you were to ask me
22K.
the actual reason why I think people play Tarkov, it's the immersive tactical type game that appealed to people back when it came out because there was no other game like it that had that appealing sense of, you know, breach and clear sort of style while also kind of like being attentive to your surroundings and the quiet immersiveness of, you know, not knowing like the unreliability of like essentially a dead city and scavenging and almost like pseudo apocalyptic survival, the immersion of like, you know, oh, I'm getting a little hungry, I need to eat some food. Oh, now I got some space in my backpack, let me kind of look around here. Oh, I found something, this seems kind of important, I'm going to take it back to the base. I'm sorry, but Tarkov is not tactical. A lot of my friends that played Tarkov are buddies in like the other Discord who played Tarkov for years. That is 1000% why they played that game. So maybe it's, again, just different strokes for different folks. They thoroughly enjoyed the tactical gameplay with the immersive, the vibes in that game were so good and still are pretty good. Now, maybe not as much when you do your like 300th run, obviously, right? But it's what initially gets your foot in the door. I bought Tarkov. I played Tarkov. That's why I played Tarkov.
Tarkov is filled with people jumping everywhere and cheating. Well, I guess we never saw that.
That's beside the point. Though.
I never saw that.
No, they're talking about like the jump or the wiggle, where like if you have wall hacks and somebody else has wall hacks, you see them through the wall and you do the wiggle, so that way you kind of let that person know you both have wall hacks. That's the type of shit they're talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of cheating in the game, but inherently, years ago, when I was first invested into the idea of Tarkov, and when I like gave it a try and was playing, I didn't play it as much as my other friends, but I did play it. And then I would still watch them in Discord streams because I thought the game was fucking cool. I'm gonna go back and scroll back up and chat. I think I'm pretty. So. A lot of these chats now are just that I'm scrolling up to. A good chunk of them are like are back and forth with Eegg, which we've already been kind of verbalizing. Arikato in 7 or so hours Enfield live stream. Well, neither of us watch live streams, so don't worry.
Not interested.
We're not going to. I'm
only interested in one thing, and that is the characters. But I will learn that later on Reddit or in our Discord.
True. Amphorius did spoil us all.
Spoil
the goat minigame on Amphorius
made me leave.
Actually fun. Oh my god, the goat minigame in Amphorius. I have to admit, I'm sorry guys, I suck at the goat minigame. There are so many times in the GOAT minigame where I sat there and I was like, no, I'm not going to look up the answer. I'm going to figure this shit out. And it's like, they add all these little extra bits that you don't even need to use, or it's like, I had the right idea of what I needed to do. I was just, I yeed when I should have hod. I hod when I should have yeed. Like, it was so, oh God, the GOAT. It's a good minigame though. It's a very fucking good minigame. I don't know why people think daytime Penacony was going to be better. Oh, Plan Arcadia.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I mean, I never thought Plan Arcadia was interesting. Like, you have the entire vast galaxy, and you choose to do Penacony, but without the interesting aesthetic that made Penacony what it is. No, thank you.
I wasn't even upset when doing the latest Plan Arcadia story. I was just very whelmed. Disgustingly,
you were just numb
kind
to
of
it?
Existed.
I think
It
the
just
word
felt
you're
like
looking for is
Penacony again, except we don't have a murder plot point. Like, I hope all the anti-Amphorius people, right? I hope they finally come to terms
Fuck
with
this
the
shit.
fact that
I'm not doing this. Like, this is a fun mini game, but trying to like get points. No, fuck that shit. I'm not doing. What am I doing this for? Like 4 of these and 10K? Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I genuinely hope all the anti-Amphorius players. Sure, Amphorius is still long. I will never take that criticism away from them, right? But I genuinely hope that enough of them will start to realize that actually, even some of those slower bits or some of those build-up bits or just the vibe in general, I hope they start to realize that Amphorius
skill issue in a puzzle game,
because Plan Arcadia is
there's
showing
RNG.
Because Plan Arcadia is showing that the storylines are still going to be fucking long. Like, they're not cutting down the runtime of the Plan Arcadia stories comparatively, right? It really is still fucking long. But now, it's fucking boring. You don't have the intrigue of a war and the possibility of a fake planet and the fact that the inhabitants already know some stuff is fake. It's just they don't know the exact details, and the battle between multiple competing aeons for this location and all that, and the intrigue of it all, and the hidden erudition themes behind it, and Xander's involvement and all that. I hope people start to realize that Amphorius was genuinely much better than they gave it credit for, because Plan Arcadia is the exact example that Star Rail is still going to be exactly what it was in 3.0 when it comes to length and certain types of delivery, but now you have a shitty 2D platformer that is going to force you to do all the fucking time. You have no fucking combat. The mobs don't even react to you. You just walk past them. There's no combat chest. There's no, like, high difficulty elite mob that a free-to-player or a low spender can try and win a tough battle to get a chest. There's none of that. There's no emphasized attempts at you trying to do combat just in the open environment. It's just fucking Mario. They want you to constantly play shitty fucking Mario. And on top of that, the story is boring as balls. I hope people start to come around to Amphorius. That's basically what I'm...
Wait, it only wants character teams of 2?
The only thing I hated was the story being pushed for you to FOMO and getting them. I like Cypher's story.
Wait, I saw Bernice Jane Doe in there. I want out. I want the fuck back out.
That's literally just a Gacha story. They're gonna try and advertise the character to you. How many people here thought that if you played Plan Arcadia 4.1, how many people here the whole time thought Ashvale was just kind of a nothing burger character until they decided to drop like literally every single possible... It felt like in the last hour of 4.1, they did everything in their power to suck off Ashvale's dick in front of you. It felt like they did everything under the sun to be like, actually, this guy's really, 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 really cool. You just don't know because we haven't told you yet. Am I crazy? Am I the only one here that felt like everything about Ashvale is about his character that is cool is literally everything they waited till the last 30 minutes to say intentionally? Because during version 4.0 he was treated as a goofball the whole time, and then 99% of version 4.1 he's just treated as I'm detectiving. Interesting. But that's boring as shit. So then the last 30 minutes, they're just like, yes, I was actually the one that created the Galaxy Rangers. And, basically, if I died, this whole planet is fucked.
Wait, what the fuck?
For,
Wait,
like-
Asheville made Galaxy Rangers?
Ashvale is the first Galaxy Ranger. He made it. He's retired. He's immortal. He has multiple abundance curses on him. He has multiple curse-based bullshit inside of his body that if he
Isn't
was
that
to
a filler
die...
patch?
Yes! And in the last 30 minutes, they try and sell you on this guy so fucking hard. They literally do everything under the sun to be like, actually, this guy is basically like Satan and God had a child, and he's like the most important fucker on this clown show planet. They do. Bear in mind, he's so important, but the current anomaly arbitration boss is Sparksy coded. It's not even follow-up based. Like, you take him into the newest arbitration boss after they spent the last 30 minutes sucking his dick off, and it's like, oh, follow-up is useless here. They just want me to spam elation to try and get fucking punchlines 20, to then use the fucking cleaning machine to remove the 30% damage reduction stacks on the boss that it has 2 of, and it will dab it twice. So yeah, sorry if I spoiled 4.1, but I'm sorry. Like, literally the last 30 minutes is the only thing that's worthwhile there. Except for Evancia, she was kind of cute and funny, but like, there's so many other funnies. Cunnies, if you will.
You didn't need to say that out loud. Hello, Finn.
The tree should have been pink in Plan Arcadia. We know why it isn't. I don't know if you're referring to like the Japanese censorship, but we know the actual reason now. No, we know the actual reason now. It's because the planet is infected by the abundance. So it's got like the yellow flowers, like the abundance and shit like that.
Are you suggesting they're gonna eventually turn it back though?
No, they're probably not. Why would they? You gotta remember, Evancia
wouldn't it be cool if they did though?
No. They're not gonna do it because Evancia, they literally said Evancia is basically birthed by a combination of elation and abundance. They're not gonna suddenly change the planet that is now like slightly abundance coded and has normal, well-behaved abundance abominations, basically. Yao Guang literally calls Evancia an abomination, by the way. She just says that and then says, if you don't tell me something, I'm going to literally call down the Arbiter's arrow to fucking impale you, basically. Evancia is being chill and nice the whole time. She's not being mean. And Yao Guang is like, oh yeah, but what if like just airstrikes you right now with the Rod of God from the Archer himself? And she's like, shut up, Yao Guang. What did she do to you? Shut up. Holy shit.
Hello, Claire.
Chill down, Yao Guang.
This individual sounds like a oh wait, that's Mash. Mash says
Amplo's story was slow, burn, but it was better than the others. Absolutely. I want to quit HSR because of Plan Arcadia. Yeah, I remember. You can go back in our Discord or in our stream so many times. I said so many times that I should probably just quit Star Rail during 3.7, not 3.8, because that was the shitty.
Dude, I like the new event. It does seem it's kind of spammy. I don't really know. I don't really know if like is the best word I would use.
Anyway, I remember saying multiple times in our Discord, I could quit Star Rail, like where Amphorius ended, like in 3.7. I said I could quit the game right now, but it wouldn't be out of hatred. It would be out of, this was such a good experience. I loved Amphorius so much. I know literally nothing they're going to do will ever compare to Amphorius ever again. Like, I just straight up, I have full confidence that they can never recreate that lightning in the bottle or like I said that with Plan Arcadia. I said multiple times they're just doing Penacony 2.0 Electric Boogaloo. I said I should probably just quit during this ending point of Amphorius, not out of hatred, but out of I like Amphorius so much I don't want to ruin the memory by keep on playing a game that I know will never be able to live up to the same standard it made with Amphorius. I said that so many times, but here I am, I'm still playing. And what's happening, what I predicted is happening right now. We're back to shitty not panic. some would argue worse because there's not even really any main driving points to it. I only played through the entirety of HSR because Amphorius and hope that something this cool comes again in the future, maybe today. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry to tell you, Pulsar, it's not going to happen. And if it does happen, it'll be for like one patch, and it won't be for like a string of patches. I highly doubt that they could even recreate a half or a quarter of that. It's not a good thing is a mod for Skyrim has better writing than HSR. We're at a matter of taste. I mean, I still acknowledge that people don't like the Amphorius story, so I'll just put you in that list. Like, I love it. Like, I'm not going to tell you you have to love it, but I would at least hope that people would think it's better than Planet Arcadia, which is definitively bad. Spoilers, bro, Ari. I'm sorry, okay? I knew this stuff already before the patch even started. Yeah, that's a weird thing. You want to know something, guys? I crashed out about the fixing Penacony storyline, randomly mentioning, oh yeah, Stellarons are made by Zype. And then one of our friends from our like friend Discord that is not tied to any of the streams or whatever, right? One of our friends, Lumina, just straight up said, you know, if you read the thing from Simulated Universe, you would have known Zype made Stellarons, like, back in version 2, right? And I'm just like, huh? What do you mean we could have learned this a whole year sooner? And then our buddy Lumina was just like, I mean, I don't blame you, because, like, the Sim Universe story is, like, it's all paragraphs and, like, just a lot of random tats, so I don't blame you. So yeah, I'm not surprised that apparently you can learn a bunch of as Safi, how do I even say this name? Sui Bio Hishiomi says, I know this stuff before this patch even started. I'm not even surprised that I guess maybe somewhere in the game it's somewhere. And it's just
how goes your account, good sir?
You only find it out if you don't know.
I guess we can shift over. I can do more of this combat event like at a later date.
As a person who stopped playing HSR after Penacony, I have no idea what he is saying. The only problem with the Amphorius story was the early part was a boring yap fest plus the character.
Okay, let me swap accounts over. Because we got like the hot pot. We got like the hot pot thing over with.
You said 4.0 and then started talking about Asheville. Yeah, sorry. Ain't no way he said Cunny. What about the murder plot? Do you want me to spoil that? Because we're clearly already... Okay, you know what? Okay. For the next 30 seconds to a minute, tune me out if you don't want more spoilers. Okay, real quick. What about the murder plot point they ask? Okay, here's the spoiler now. They pretty much... The boss you fight in 4.1... is just a bunch of random NPCs turn the boss on, and then you find out after being the boss, oh, the bunch of random NPCs are the murderer. There is no second coming of the...
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom, and then I can talk about the account.
The copycat was just the generic NPCs. That's it. I like Planet Arcadia for the references slot. There is a handful of references, yeah. Eve was a treat in the story. Yeah, it's Yai. I love Yai. I can never say no to Yai. About the villain who makes people happy. Oh, there's that too. I guess that's something to look forward to, but we'll leave that. It's an excuse, haha. Isn't that just the average Xinjiao general? Yeah, except for Zhu Yuan is his name? Mid Yuan? What is his name? The general guy? Like the general, the first one we meet. He's like, it's kind of crazy that Ji Yuan? I think it's Ji Yuan. I think Ji Yuan is like the one Xinjiao guy. He's just like, maybe things aren't working. Maybe we shouldn't just kill every single abundance, change the culture of his entire civilization.
Okay, so let me go through the list. So, Chapter 1. Everything done except for hard missions. You're gonna notice a pattern that hard
Yes,
missions.
I know they're at war with the abundance, okay, but Evancia is literally a fucking
everything
cutie
done.
patootie.
Everything done except for one more combat stage on chapter 2. I think that's hidden. I don't know how to access that. Everything done except for I don't know where these 3 other combat missions are, but I'll probably find them one or the other. Everything done in chapter 3. Chapter 4, everything done in chapter 4. That's a lot of missions. That's a lot of combat missions for chapter 4. Chapter 5, a lot of it done. Again, more of it is probably like character story missions or stuff like that. And chewing through chapter epilogue A right now. And then you're going to open the map. You're going to notice that every side quest is done. This is a repeating side quest, so ignore that. But everything possibly explored in every single area, not there. Lumina Square done. Construction site done. Battle Twins done. Portalupus done. I just unlocked Portalupus with version 1.4. And we're gonna go over to Journal. No more side quests. No more side quests at all. You just have like a few events and then side quests all done. Everything done. The optional tasks from where's my backpack? Here. All these optional tasks from like the weird the mascot thing, Mew Mew, they're all done. Every single one of them.
The spoiler warning wasn't for you, it was for Pulsar. Pulsar said freckle spoiler, sad face.
Optional stories, every single one available, done. Nekomata, Grace, Coletta, Lycon, Grace, Shinyi, Burnus, Ellen, Lighter, Haramasa, Ambi, Trigger. And then everything here is Season 2 onward. Just a few more.
When Amph ended, I thought to myself, where do we even go from here? Yeah, I thought the same.
Your pull total, your currency total, and just remember, I am not in version 2 yet. I'm not in version 2 yet. You have 95 in Polychrome, 8 in reserve, and 1 in rebate. So that I believe is 105 pulls. And there's still all of season 2 to do. There is also these events left to do. Into the Pale Wasteland, Angler, Floral, and then these onward are season 2 event. Moving over to Scott's Outpost for a second, I want to see, can I see the performance? I did try to get 2 stars on like at least each of the deadly assaults. I couldn't do it. Where can I check out archive? So this was the highest score I could get with the characters as someone who's relatively decent in the game but not crazy. I could get 2 stars Miasma Priest very easily with Yijuan, Hanyu, Coletta, and this Sumo Bangbu. I could get close to, I got around 12k on Segoing Sweeper with Miyabi, Lycon, Sokaku, and then Penguin Boo. And Marionettes, honestly, is the one that gave me the most struggle. I just didn't really know what to do. As for the characters themselves on the account, you've got Yijuan. I didn't really do anything with her except maybe like, no, I didn't touch her at all. All I did was I leveled Cauldron of Calamity because it was sitting on your account at level 1 with Refinement 1. Now, unfortunately, you're missing one of these. That's unfortunate. Miyabi, I don't think I really did anything with Miyabi either. Right now, Sokaku. Now, Sokaku's build is gonna need some work. I'm gonna say that right now. It's gonna need some work. But she is running Moonlight Lullaby, which is the new best disc set for support characters because the conditions are a lot easier to meet, and the duration is much longer. I also went ahead and
I hated Penacony as early as version 2.1 Adventure Pass.
I also went ahead.
I thought Penacony was dog shit very early. Okay.
Cool.
Continue.
I went ahead. You had 3 Bashful Demons, and I went ahead and just gave them all to Sokaku because Sokaku right now is the only ice support character. So it made sense that honestly I just combined them together. So that's what I went ahead and did. I don't really think you had anything of note on her before that, so I just kind of left that around. Ambi I did not touch. Lucy I did not touch. Yisheng Guang I've done a little bit of progression, and I just leveled a steel cushion, and that's about it. Zhao I've leveled to 50. I'm working on this right now.
Piss.
Her skills need to be leveled up. I leveled up this W engine to 50, and I also gave her her best in slot Bunny in Wonderland. And so yeah, that's it. Caesar I gave Bunny in Wonderland as well, because it just seems like this is like a really good option now for most defense characters, so she's running that. I'm not really working on Caesar right now, so I'm not really worried about that. Coletta, I went ahead and built Coletta from scratch. So she is the stunner for Yijuan. I went ahead and I took a fossil core and a steam oven for Coletta and Lycon respectively, and I maxed them out to 5-star. And I'm using both these. These can be used interchangeably. Fossilized core is really good in Deadly Assault because you get the maximum bonus when the enemy is above 75 HP. And because like Deadly Assault, like the enemies have the boss has like a massive pool of HP, you're basically getting like the best of this effect the whole time. Lycon is using Steel Oven because Lycon consumes a lot of energy to do his skills, but he also regens a lot of energy quickly. So I thought this was pretty good for Lycon. And as before with Lycon, I also gave him his potential vision buff right here. I believe I also went ahead and gave Ambi her second buff effect, but I have not touched Ambi right now. So like I said, and I'm also building Pawn Yu. I'd say right now, your best team is actually just your Yijuan team with Pawn Yu and Coletta. I will say that right now. But it's also entirely possible that the reason why is just because Deadly Assault had a rotation where like there was a boss made for her. Whereas with the Sanguine Sweeper, you can use Miyabi, but you definitely want to invest in Miyabi. But yeah, your account, I've definitely put in a lot of work with your account. I am also in the progress
trying to fix somebody's account. Okay.
I am also. You have 2K attack on Ambi. Don't look at him. Don't look at me. That's
he's trying to fix the account. He's trying to fix the account. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm not touching
somebody
Ambi
else's
right now.
account.
The only thing that I won't be able to like do in the coming days is this piece of shit Archipelago event, because I'm trying to force complete it with the cleaning card, but the cleaning card won't refresh until like a month later. So it's like I already bought these. I can't buy any more. But with the cleaning card, you can auto-complete this shitty event, and you can also go ahead and you can also use them to... Where is it?
Collection. Bro, Tomato likes Arpego.
I believe you can also use them to auto-complete some of these older tasks. I do on Arpeggio. I unironically like it. You'll have to ask Eegg about that.
You're a crazy person. But hey, respect the hustle, I guess.
As for
what did you? I'm gonna let him finish.
As for resources, we're kind of dry on like a lot of stuff right now because I'm just going through the process just to build characters. That's just kind of inevitable. I also just cleaned up your inventory of like B rank W engines because like nobody's gonna use B.
What did you think about the 2.5 and 2.6 story? The going back to the low foul for like the wolf people or whatever, and then Hule. I thought that shit was badass. Although I did not like that the final boss was just I'm going to doppelganger phase you out. I didn't think that was as cool. Like it didn't really ruin the experience. It was just like that's kind of lame. I wanted Hule to be the final boss. I thought Hule had aura or Hule. Also the fighting event with being around Luca the whole time was kind of lame. But other than that, the actual main story itself from like 2.5 to 2.6, I thought that shit was actually badass. It was like, I think that.
You were already in the progress of doing this. Oh, okay.
I think 2.5, 2.6, that low foul story stopped me from quitting during 2.
Oh, there's some good stuff in here. Okay.
Also, by the way, since he was talking, I'm now gonna try and talk about some of the things that you guys are saying. Penacony hate is bloated.
You know what I think? I think Penacony's not hated enough. And if you don't believe me, why the fuck does 3.8 exist? Why does 3.8, a patch that tries to lightning fast speedrun, fix one plot hole every 5 minutes that existed in Penacony, why does that not only exist, create more questions than answers, and is also just shit? Like, it literally is just, it's shit. Like, it genuinely is just bad. Like, they then kill Firefly 3 more times. Like, the only cool thing about 3.8 at all that tried to fix Penacony was it actually showed Mr. Woodpecker guy, whatever his, Mr. Owl, the leader of that house, that, like, faction or whatever. Like, he was kind of a neat character to play around with, even though it was, like, his fucking ghost or whatever. Like, that was the only real, like, interesting thing about that one. War Dance is better than Penacony? Exactly. Again, you got to remember, the reason why Penacony is hated is because there's an insane amount of plot holes. There's an insane amount of plot points that go nowhere. Like, again, you have this whole storyline about somebody murdered Robin, and you spend, like, nearly 3 whole patches trying to figure that out. And then just like, oh, Robin's here. She's just fine. So then it's just like, okay, what the fuck are we doing now? Like, it was one whole nothing burger the whole time, and people are pissing each other off because of it. And she's like, okay, well, now you got to convince so-and-so to not have the stellar... Like, I don't even remember part of the plot points, I gotta admit. Like, I think my brain forgot it, some of it, to try and protect me, because it was just that bad. And then suddenly, all of a sudden, now Sunday's trying to fight you, which, like, is kind of explained, because just, like, he's just trying to have a safe space for his sister, even though his sister doesn't want that. You know what? I'm going to refrain from summarizing Penacony. I'm just going to move on. We're just going to move on. I will talk about the retcon, though, because that's still relatively recent, 3.8, if anybody ever wants to talk about 3.8.
About the Celeron thing?
No, just in general, 3.8. We have to fix Penacony in, like, 6 hours. Fix one plot hole every 5 minutes. It was so bad. If anything, the retcon story, I think, made Firefly's character worse. I think that's one of the worst things about the retcon story.
I feel like the more they developed
Firefly,
the worse it got.
Exactly. The fact that Firefly's story was already told, and they basically tried to retell it and be like, no, this time it's even more dangerous for her, and then she's still alive anyway, after them having like a whole 5 to 10 minute scene of her slowly dying next to you with fireworks going on. Her eyes go blind in front of you from her sickness. But it's all in Penacony, so it doesn't matter, because she dies, and then Silverwolf DMs you later, and she's like, oh no, she's fine, she's in the pod, we just gotta get... What the fuck are you guys doing? Just leave Penacony alone, just don't go back there. The only saving grace is that Sunday is actually kind of a cool character to have it as an Express cohort. The only good thing we got out of it was just like, hey, Sunday's gonna join us, and just like, oh, that's kind of interesting as like a plot point. And you know, I kind of vibe with Sunday. I think Sunday's awesome. I love him on the Express. Even with the minimal amount of things he got to do during version 3, he's a homie. He's one of the Express homies. I'm cool with him. Anyone who defends Penacony don't understand good storytelling and yapping our ears off of bullshit.
Yeah, it was so
we
fucking
did we did not need to see 9 flashbacks to understand adventuring was on a planet of fucking illiterate dumbasses. Okay? We did not need to see 9 flashbacks of adventure. Again, I thought Penacony's story was terrible. Unironically, the moment I knew Penacony was going to start going in the shitter was in the first hour of 2.1 when Ratio and Adventuring are just talking to each other in the bar with no cinematography, no camera angle, unique things. It's just pan to Adventuring, then pan to Ratio, then pan to Adventuring, then pan to Ratio. It was just the same 2 camera angles as they were talking to each other. I knew there was a problem in the quality department when that scene happened in the first hour.
You're getting into fights with dudes in Fox Discord every day? Yeah, that happens. That's them. I'm
can still like
I'm
Penacony,
glad I'm glad you're here.
You can still like Penacony, by the way, but you have to acknowledge that it had so many objective problems with it. Whether it's plot points that should get forgotten, never acknowledged. Remember, like, right before the finale, where they have that, like, cliffhanger where Jane Doe says, everything for the Amber Lord. They never acknowledged that for the rest of the whole patch. And that's one of the things that had to be explained because they just fucking forgot about it during 3.8 when they had to fix it. Funny enough, the only thing I like about 3.8 Penacony is fucking Black Swan and
The
Constance.
Woowa slander? Yeah,
No,
no.
that shit was good. That shit was good. Black Swan and Constance shitting on each other was good. And also the scene where Argenti randomly comes in and saves Aventurine. Because Argenti is our beloved boyo that is campy as shit.
You know, I'm glad you're here, Eegg. It's been so incredibly one-sided. Like, it's just so tired of it.
You're tired of what? Me yapping?
No, the Foxhole's Discord server being very anti-Woowa. Like, I don't mind like people having like dissatisfaction with like what Woowa does, but it's so incredibly one-sided, and they really just like uplift like everything that isn't Woowa. Like I've never genuinely had like any real issue with Wuthering Waves beyond me just not having interest for it. But like that's not like that's a reasonable thing to just have feelings of, just not be interested in something.
Dude, Kyoke brings up a thing I wanted to bring up. The comparison of the cave analogy used during Envorius versus the bird in the bird cage analogy. Dude, the cave analogy is so fucking good. Well, just the idea of a bird in a cage, right? It's just, ignore the Charmony Dove part. It's just a philosophy thing, right? The idea of if a bird is in a cage and you're keeping it safe, like, is that better than letting it roam free? That type of thing. Amphorius,
as long as you hydrate
Xander also had like a life philosophy. Have you heard of the cave analogy of how if people are in a cave, all they know is the cave?
Right? I believe so. Like, I literally was rewatching. I was rewatching an Asmongold video, and the cave analogy was brought up.
The idea that, you know, when people are stuck in the cave,
wasn't it like
and they don't know, all they know is the cave, right?
Yeah.
Would that person be willing to step out of the world? No, like, because like the fear of the unknown and all that.
Would they function?
Yeah, like how would they function? And the cave philosophy was just so much more compelling than the bird. Because every time a video game or piece of media uses the idea of like, oh, is freedom better than being safe? They always do it the same way. Oops. Every fucking time. They do it the same way. Every time it's the same answer. Freedom. Freedom is the correct answer. Every fucking time, freedom is the correct answer. But with the cave analogy, the conversation isn't about what's the correct answer. The conversation is about humanity and how they approach the unknown, or, you know, whether or not everything they know up to this point, is that even something that is correct to begin with? And like, there's so many more genuinely more interesting questions and answers and life philosophy you can get from the cave analogy than you could get from the bird fucking cage. Because every time there's a bird cage analogy or a creature that's in captivity, media always loves to be like, actually, freedom's the proper thing. Every time. Every fucking time. The cave is so much better. Firefly actually had a character in 3.8. Here's the thing. Even if you're right, John Harvey, on that, the problem is that they retread plot points so much that people already had to experience that it makes the execution of the character as a whole weaker. You honestly might be kind of right in saying Firefly had an actual character and she wasn't just a girlfriend character. I actually agree with you on that. But the problem is the delivery. The delivery was the problem because they just make you retread the same thing and, oh, she has to die 3 more times. It's like a total of 6 times. Finon got glazed because he got tortured many cycles, but when Firefly does it, it's bad. There's a lot of nuances there that are being forgotten, but I'm going to try and speedrun more chat again.
That sounds like a Firefly fan, if you ask me.
Also, you got to remember, Finon and all them are computer programs. They're all computer programs that realized that they're not real. Well, Finon and Cyrene realized that they're not actually real
And they are computer programs that have gained sentience and are trying to fight for their independence. That's what makes Finon so cool.
Wait, I thought you just said the fight for freedom plot was bad though. I'm taking a shit. I'm taking the piss out of you.
Okay. Again, you gotta remember the nuances of Enforius and the way they set up. Finon is the world bearer. That's the moniker he's granted. That is the like demigod he gets his basis off of. And he's literally the world bearer because he has to do the most craziest things, the most awful, horrid, war destructive things to be that world bearer, because he's trying to fight for the independence of something that is not independent. It doesn't even exist. It's all a simulation. It's so cool. There are so many layers to Enforius. I could make the whole like 3-hour analysis video on. I could spend 30 minutes talking about why Seirdra is so fucking badass. Like, oh my god, man, I love Enforius. I'm biased. What can I say? Sunday is the best character in AXR for stories.
If only Aribro would make a YouTube channel. I've said that before. I've said numerous times, guys, that if he made a YouTube channel, he could probably surpass me.
The earlier Amp story was better for me because it was so simple and easy to understand, unlike the ending. I can understand that if you get kind of caught in the weeds and you start to kind of lose track of things in Enforius. I can understand that. And if anything, I still think the early bit of Enforius is still cool. There's a war with the gods. You got all these badass mythological style Greek guys that just want to punch stone titans. There's still a level of entertainment. Again, when I first started playing version 3, I was already kind of checked out because I just didn't like the entirety of version 2. I never play a gacha game story in a Discord, like in a Discord call with people, because I want to be fully immersed. I played the first hour or two of Enforius while in a Discord call with our like friends, like our IRL friends, right? But even then, I still thought the initial siege of Enforius was badass. That shit was so cool, where like you're running through Estelle and you're meeting all the characters, but there's no time to explain. The fucking God of Strife is right now.
What can I expect your video on Gacha Grail? I mean,
Aglia.
I only know like the most surface level stuff about Gacha Grail. It's like,
I will grant that they rewrite, but Penacony 3.8 make the story better.
I mean, I guess I could
make people like it.
I could make I know so little about Gacha Grail that I don't even know if I could make like an unfiltered, like a video in my unfiltered series about Gacha Grail. Hey Freckles, can I get you to join Gacha Grail? Can I get you to join Gacha Grail under my behalf?
Huh?
Can I get you to like plant yourself within Gacha Grail?
What's Gacha Grail?
It's a Twitter community that is an offshoot of a community made by Tectone.
I don't have a Twitter.
They're very pro white cisgendered hetero gacha content. Those like
Homie,
they hate
I have sanity. I have free will. I complain about you guys engaging with this bullshit. Why would I start engaging with it?
You'd be perfect. They don't know you.
Why? What am I trying to do here? You're gonna sit there and ask me, okay, did any of the thing that they said sound like this? And I'm just
no.
I
would just come over to your computer and just and just grab stuff from their Discord and then DM it
just
to
make
me.
an alt for yourself at that point.
Then they'll know it's an alt, and then I just made this shit. It's like, can I know I just created my account 2 days ago, but can I join
Okay,
Gacha
make an
Grail?
alt and just use it a month later.
Are you fucking
Boom,
kidding
problem
me?
solved.
You're right here.
Also, wait, what do you mean? Hold on. I don't have a Twitter. It would still be a new account that's there only to find shit to begin with anyway.
So you're telling me you failed me before even starting?
Yeah, you said a Twitter group. I don't have Twitter. I said I don't have Twitter.
Do you have anything that might automatically have, like, Twitter on it?
Technically, Genshin whole story is about freedom. No. It's not, but it does kind of overuse the idea of like mortality. Like constantly.
Look, I don't have a lot to. I don't have enough to go on for like Gacha Grill. Like,
but why do birds fly, Ari, bro? So you see, birds have evolved to fly so that they then get caught by predators on the ground. You see, this is a long and lengthy process that would. Okay, I'm doing this. I didn't like 3.8, Ari, bro. No worries. There were just a few good parts. Look, again, I'm sure there were a few good parts. Like, again, someone mentioned Constance and Black Swan. Them shitting on each other was pretty good. That was kind of nice. Because it like, showed, like, the friction that happens with people, even within their respective, like, groups or whatever. Because even though Constance is, like, not a good person, she is still inherently kind of part of... Because I think, like, the Remembrance factions are a little bit more in tune with what they all want compared to some of the other factions, right? Because, like, they both want memories, just for different reasons. What happened to HSSR writing after the Lofau? Everything went to dog shit. What do you mean after the Lofau? You mean as early as version 1? I don't inherently agree with that. But again, biased Amphorius, so...
Didn't you just... Wait, you don't like Penacony. You're not having to plan cards.
He said everything. He said everything. He said everything. Okay? That also includes, like, Hule story, right? Okay? Okay. I can't take Finon seriously because 33 million is such a stupid number. Here's the thing. I also couldn't take the 33 million seriously. But when you contextualize it under, again, the idea that they're all computer programs, so they've just been running this simulation loop for some type of time, and the game intentionally doesn't tell you how time moves in Amphorius in comparison to, like, real life minutes, hours, days. Like, I agree with you that 33 million is a comically large number, but I'm able to, like, suspend my disbelief a little bit based on the fact that they're a bunch of computer programs. If only Ari Bro would make a YouTube channel.
What was 1.0 story is better than 3.x HSR. My favorite story arcs from Wuthering Waves are actually the ones that involve like the Sentinel Resonators. So 1.1 and 2.1.
You think 1.0 story
1.1
where you run around
1.1
with he says 1.0. I see that. You're telling me 1.0 story where they make you run around with 4 random pieces of shit Changli found in a garbage can as a riddle? You think that shit's good?
Just so you can learn not China great.
And then sitting there listening to fucking
how proud of a nation
Scar
they are
for an hour, basically explain his point 10 times. And, like, it's so obvious what he's trying to say, and you get it in the first 5 minutes, but you have to spend a whole, like, hour of listening to him fucking repeat himself, to then finally somebody's just like, okay, enough of this bullshit, we're just gonna try and hit Scar. What the fuck do you mean version 1 story is better than 3.x? I would have kind of understood your mindset if you said, like, Renacida story. Even if I don't like the later half of Renacida, I can kind of understand it, right? But motherfucker said version 1! Man's trying to rage bait? Probably at this rate. Let me scroll back up and look at the other one. Oh, hi, your lobster, by the way. Okay, I think I've entirely caught up with chat now. I'm really good at that. I'm really good at going on my little tangents and getting way too passionate. And then, but I want to still read chat, so now I have to play catch up where I read chats from like 5 minutes ago.
Man, I wish Unagi was buffed. I wish Unagi was better.
Alright, Kato.
Man.
Sorry, Ari, bro. Why does life slumber?
1.1.
So sleeping,
1.1
so sleeping is actually.
Are you about to go into like the biological shit or something?
Yes, I was gonna say that sleeping is like a biological thing that the body does. Is like a where your cells go into like a kind of crazy.
But
repair mode.
I liked the the internal struggles of Jinshi and Kartithia. I thought they were really good. I don't know.
No, yeah, 1.1 was good. 1.1 was good, right? But 1.0, the first 4 chapters, no. But like the moment Alto and
Black
the
Shores.
fucking little girl come into the moment those two come into frame, it's kind of funny when they're around, and then after they're done, it gets badass. You get a little like war moment, and then Abby spawns at the end and ruins
It's funny because you got mad during that war moment because like they gave you options to like.
Yeah, I hate that shit where the game gives you options to try and do stuff to like figure things out, and the game is just like, nope, it's not that option. You fucking idiot. You're supposed to pick that one.
Well,
That was just a
I've heard that as
It's
a
not like it
I've heard
ruined
that
the
as a
whole thing for me.
I've heard that as a positive from people because they liked the idea that if you choose the wrong option, that it characterizes the rover in a way that that they themselves can come to a conclusion why it's actually a bad idea.
Why give me the choice at that point? Like, who gives a fuck?
Not you.
When I'm playing a story and the story is trying to make me the badass, I don't like me, the player, picking an option and then the game and the player I'm playing that is trying to basically be me saying, no, idiot, pick this one. Especially if it's not done in a clever way. Like, there's the exception of, like, you get to be stale and you get to intentionally be retarded, right? There's like those, right? But when you're playing Rover, who, let's be honest, in the first chunk of WUA, they try and make Rover this, like, stoic, all-knowing kind of badass character, you know, despite fucking, right? So
all I heard is by fucking.
Rover,
All
when you're
your mic cut off, and we said, and all you said was Rover's this badass by fucking.
Whatever.
So
Anyway.
ironic.
The reason why I brought up that I don't like in that war scene how if you pick the incorrect thing, they tell you why it's incorrect. I don't like that because, again, I'm supposed to... The game just came out. I'm supposed to be this character. This character's supposed to be me. I supposedly name this character who I want to be, right? Like, this is supposed to be me. And then I pick something, and not only the game says no, but my own character that's supposed to be me is saying no. So I'm getting backhanded by my own second brain, making me not even think I'm the character to begin with. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. That's why I don't like it. To be more specific, she's a Stellaron-induced bug in a simulation that transcended a cycle counter and stirred simulation to better ending and fell for the MC in the end because of that. You see, there are bits about Amphorius' story. I don't even know, like, the full picture. I'm still kind of learning, like, random little tidbits along the way. Because you could be right. I thought Cyrene was just a fragment of... Who's the Remembrance God? Just that, fully. Because the lore is fully shattered and turned into multiple fragments, and there's a bunch of people that kind of look like March or Cyrene with pink hair. They're all out in the cosmos somewhere. And the idea of being a child of Asdonia just means you're a fragment of Fuli somewhere in the world, and one of them could be the next Fuli. I thought Cyrene was just a fragment of Fuli that somehow, through cosmic bullshit or whatever, ended up in the simulation. I didn't realize she was Stellaron born. Oh. No, you're talking about Cyrene. Not the Cyrene that died. No, wait, you actually are right. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in the story. All I'm hearing is that HSR writing is adding so much content that this writing doesn't give good quality story, which is kind of sad. If we're talking about right now in version 4, yeah, that's kind of the case. To a degree. WoW 1.0 story or 1.x story is one of the worst story you will ever play in a Gacha game. I don't think it's the worst, okay? I don't think it's that bad. But dear Mother of God, it is not a good first impression. Let me tell you that. Running around, like, even just going to, like, the little science wing where Mortefi and Baiji is, like that 30 minutes to an hour of you sitting in the lab room or whatever, and like there's like a partial game tutorial and all these things, and they sit there and just talk to you about random like world mechanics, and then also try and help you figure out the little puzzle. It's just shit. It's terrible. It's a really bad first impression. Let's just call it for what it is.
Wait, why this is where Notorious Pompeii came from?
Yeah.
I completely forgot.
I got banned in Gmod for, get this, pedo. Somebody thinks you're a pedo in Gmod and you got banned. It took until 2.5 for Rover to be an actual person and not the self-insert power fantasy bullshit MC. No, I kind of disagree. So I've tried to play my Rover since the very beginning when I was playing the game as like the stoic character. Because that's just the vibe they gave me compared to other gacha protagonists. I tried to play them more stoic, a little boring, I admit, right? Like, I tried to play them a little boring, like, oh, I'm more level-headed, I'm stoic and all that. Like, yeah, it's kind of boring, but that's how I tried to roleplay my Rover. I never actually felt like they were the self-insert character. Now, the power fantasy bullshit, they definitely are still. Like, I'm pretty sure they are. But yeah. If less length, a better story for someone, then I think they just wanted to end the story faster, but I still don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I made several Epstein jokes about a head mod. Oh, okay. Somehow that makes you... To be fair, a lot of people feel uncomfortable that people to... Okay, there's Epstein. So... Dark RP? I love Dark RP, man. Also, wait, you get banned for saying something like that in Dark RP? What kind of clowns are running that Dark RP? What kind of safe space losers are not running Dark RP as Dark RP? Oh yeah, this part where she gets sucked into the sword, and then the sword is just like, alright, I fuck with you, I guess.
Oh, I completely forgot about this part. Also,
like,
I'm Yanagi
like,
right now.
It like builds up to Miyabi being like.
Also, I thought this was already. I thought this was already resolved.
Fuck with me.
I thought this was already resolved last time.
Hey, what?
Also, I just realized this.
I want to have. I'm still in Mirror Dungeon, by the way. I haven't clicked in my Mirror Dungeon for like fucking so long.
I just realized that this area is supposed to parallel like the Qingming place in season 2. Just
how
more
long
interesting.
Oh fuck! I've been sitting on floor 2 of a Mirror Dungeon in Limbus for like, I swear to God, half an hour, if not an hour. I just haven't touched.
I think someone's been yapping.
Yeah, someone has been yapping because I like reading chat, and Mirror Dungeons are so brainless. I actually dread. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. What the fuck? I actually dread when I run out of Limbus Company story because that means my only avenue of gameplay will just. One second, chat. I would love to still read all your comments, but I have to set the Mirror Dungeon to auto battle once I get into a battle. Okay. Okay, good. I reached the bottom. I think. I'm just trying to make sure I have read anything I haven't.
Okay.
She is literally fully of Ampho. She's a stand-in for fully. That's what it is right now. Every Crisis Era is based on in-universe faction or character. I thought most people understood that by, like, at bare minimum, if you've beat Amphorius, you understand that because instead of pleading to the Amphorius god they're part of, they just start saying Aeon name instead. Like, I thought that was kind of understood. I'm waiting for how they do story for 4.x before making a judgment call on story. Yeah, I don't do that. If I don't like it, I'm gonna say I don't like it. And again, as I said before, when version 2 kind of like didn't make me feel good about where Star Rail was going, and I was doing like the early versions of version 3, like even though I was kind of negative just because I had already a sour disposition going into Amphorius, I have to admit I still liked quite a lot of bits of Amphorius even back then. Because again, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, the gameplay exploration, even back then I thought like, man, I don't really like Star Rail these days, but man, this exploration is still kind of good. Like, again, the transitioning between Evernight and, like, Dawn in the exploration. Some of, like, the war things were just hype and masculine as all hell with, like, Madai and stuff like that. Truly, the only moment I really didn't like that much early on was just the Tribby backstory, just because it was kind of just sluggish. And it was trying to go for, like, this creepy aesthetic, and then I've heard some people say they like the way it was executed.
Did Vanessa like Tribby?
Really
They pulled for Tribby after all.
Well, no, yeah, Vanessa likes Tribby. Well, you gotta remember, Vanessa didn't play Amphorius at all. They were still stuck in, like... They never finished all of Pentacone, remember? They just didn't play the game. They would, like, do their dailies and shit like that, but they never actually pushed story, and they realized, ah, shit, I gotta get to Amphorius now.
See you tomorrow? Alright, bye, John Harvey.
See you, John. Thanks for showing up. I think we should play Sonic 06 instead of ZZZ. Yeah, good luck with that. Nobody cares about HSR anime. I don't even care about the Genshin anime. Like, you want to talk about not caring
What are
about
they
anime?
gonna do? Like,
I'm playing the anime right now.
yeah, just play the game.
Just play it. Jesus Christ.
What is the anime gonna offer you?
Now, okay, I do agree. If you're one of those people that don't want to get into it because you're intimidated by how much content there is, sure, the anime is like a side way to try and get your foot in the door.
If I want to see
like
anime,
that,
I want to see anime for like the smaller gacha games with less production value that can take that can actually like flesh out their worlds or their universes with anime, like Girls Frontline 2, like Stellar, like the original.
Did you ever see the Princess Connect anime? Everybody loved the Princess Connect anime.
That's a good example as well. No, I have not.
The Shadowverse anime was actually really good. Sorry, it wasn't Shadowverse. It was like an offshoot. It was like called Rage of Bahamut.
Maple Star, is Maple Star a good studio or
Maple Star? I don't know. It's been a while.
you don't have to roll artifacts to watch the anime? You could also just not roll artifacts at all if you have no qualms with not playing endgame.
Don't have artifacts to watch.
It's true.
Freckles is doing basic bitch mirror dungeon. Yes, I am, and it is taking time and time and time. I have it minimized. It's blocked by like 2 things, and the only thing I have visible of the screen is the win rate button, and then I click back into something else. I click back into this chat specifically. Frojo, you mentioned Rover is hide at batting his hiding their feelings because his adoptive daughter to develop a mental issue through osmosis. Isn't she just dead though? Like you're talking to like not the real one?
She's a ghost. I don't know if she's a dead ghost.
I'm a
or
ghost.
Just a ghost.
Now you see me, now you don't. I thought she was dead. Like just she's straight up dead, and you're talking to like essentially like a. I hate to say ghost because Wuwa tries to be a little bit more sci-fi than fantastical. You know, to a degree, obviously.
We call them ghosts.
Shut up.
Dad, you're a
Dad,
ghost.
No. It was like this. Dad, this whole time you were
a ghost.
You were a ghost. Try the ghost.
Roik.
Did you see Folding Ideas made a video on?
I was the one who told you about it.
It's just so funny to see this guy that like
The
randomly
chapter
makes
cuts
videos.
is just him getting kicked in the face.
Whenever I try to think of something intellectually, Folding Ideas is the voice I use in my head when trying to think of stuff intellectually. Do you have a voice you like to use in your head when trying to like intellectually like speak out things imaginatively?
No, not off the top of my head.
Amethyst, Shiro, Emiya, they get black and have white hair.
Why Jane
Limbus
Doe
anime
potential
would be
unlock
fire.
kit taking so long? I don't
Bro,
know.
I'm gonna be honest, a Limbus anime would be kind of fire. The animation, I don't think would need to be super amazing. But it would be decent enough so you can try and really emphasize the brutality of the franchise.
I feel like Limbus Company, if the Limbus Company community got an anime, they would kind of treat it like the Deadly Premonition community, where they don't care about the quality, they're just happy it exists.
I actually agree with you on that.
Bruh, shout out to
Because
anybody
again-
who might know about Deadly Premonition.
If they're going for a Limbus anime, please animate the cooking event. That would be an OVA, if you know what an OVA is. That would be like an OVA episode. That would be the perfect OVA episode that's like 40 minutes long.
Okay, yeah, I remember. This is what makes the mode.
What?
That like dodge slash that Miyabi does that just has so much days on it.
Days? Isn't she an anomaly character?
This is a mode where there's special power-ups. I don't know why the music's not playing. I don't know if that's like part of like an asset thing that's not installed on my machine, but there's supposed to be music playing.
How about a Nikkei anime? I think there's plenty of websites that already have Nikkei anime, per se.
Yeah, I don't like.
You catch
What
my
do we?
drift.
What exactly do we need from like Nikkei?
No. Nikkei animes exist already.
Just say porn. Just say. I'm not gonna.
I don't know a hentai website. I was trying to think of a name of a hentai website.
H
To be
anime.
like, oh, they already exist.
Put an H in front of it.
Oh, really? There's just one that's just called anime.
Yes.
Anyway, my joke was gonna be just, oh, there already is one of those. Just go on to insert hentai site here.
Bruh, I
didn't
gotta
know
ask you a
any.
question.
What?
How neglected is your penis? Papa, why don't
Blue Archive anime? Yeah, they exist. Just go on to H anime.
No!
Lobster, you need to do the you need to do like the anger symbol now. You did the crying one, now you need to do the anger. Like the little like the red like vein pop. Lobster, please put the vein pop on. It will cement the chat so I could screen cap it and take you out of context. I've never gooned Blue Archive, oddly enough.
Look, as a bunny girl enjoyer, I am aware of bunny girl Asuna and the black woman that I don't know their name.
I mean, okay, look, if it's Asuna, I don't think
Lobster went the extra mile.
I don't think anyone's gonna blame you if you say Asuna.
Toki exists? Oh yeah, I've seen bunny girl Toki. That one's more like pretty than it is like straight up my tits are huge.
I thought that's the whole point about Blue Archive is the tits aren't huge.
Asuna's got some fat honkers, let me tell you.
I still can't get over the fact that in Blue Archive, when their age isn't below 18, it's just marked with question marks.
Yeah, it's the joke. It's like an anime gag, basically.
It's like just they're not even trying.
Like animes do that all the time. Of like the whole like, "Hey teacher, what's your age?" And they go, "Tee-hee."
I've never seen that. Granted, I haven't watched 600 anime, so and catalogs them in great detail, and then made reviews on my anime list.
Yeah. I don't even use Crunchyroll anymore.
I
But I think
hope
we
you
talked
don't.
about that
Crunchyroll
before.
is like literally gone to like absolute garbage. It's not worth it.
No, I felt that way fucking years ago. Because like, the moment I knew it was going to shit was the moment that you couldn't get a 1-year sub to just kind of like be like,
There are
"Cool, I got my
18
year,
or
move on."
19 that are shown though. Okay, well the number doesn't matter. Okay, the point is that if they're hag enough, you won't know, or they will try to hide it from you. Okay, I don't need to get the number 100% accurate, but if they can drink alcohol, you probably won't know what number.
I just love how absurd the rallying cry of the two emojis are. For the longest time, I did not know that the crying emoji and like the anger,
The loudly
veins,
crying face.
I didn't know it was the rallying cry for the cunny enjoyers. I did not know that. I didn't even know cunny meant cute and funny. I just assumed it was just a fucking almost pedophilia fucking word.
Well, no,
I'ma be
cunny
real.
also means vagina.
Cause nobody, I thought it was synonymous with just like fucking vagina. Young at that,
By the way, the fact that
I never hear anybody say the word cunny when referring to like a hag. Like, let's just get that out there right now. There can be cute 20-year-olds, right? I've never seen anybody say the word cunny when referring to a cute 20-year-old. Never on the internet. You're not wrong. It does technically have multiple meanings. A lot of things have multiple meanings on the internet. It just depends on what group you're talking to. Like pizza. Or cheese pizza.
What? Cheese pizza?
CP.
Oh. People just need to stop like talking in abbreviations and just say it straight out.
Yeah.
Just say
Especially all those files with all those abbreviations. They just need to say that shit.
It's just one file.
It's actually 5 million files. and more that are still being redacted for things that shouldn't be redacted.
See, I knew you were. I had a feeling you were going to either talk about that or the other one.
What other file?
The
What's the one file?
The abbreviation for pedophile.
Oh.
Not know that one?
I mean, that's also somewhere in the 5 million files.
Yeah.
Look.
So tired of talking about that shit.
Eegg brought up the files when they said they got banned for making a joke for it, so
yeah,
it's in my brain now tonight.
Dark RP. In Dark RP.
Dude, I miss Dark RP. Play that shit again.
I never had a chance.
Still can. Gmod's still insanely popular.
I don't have anybody to play it with.
Got me.
I don't have anybody more than one person to play it with.
Got Eegg.
Oh boy, I uninstalled Dark RP. Eegg gets banned within 10 minutes, and then I'm left with you again. Yippee!
What do you call this?
I'm not playing Dark RP. For a start, for one. To be fair, okay, here come the excuses.
To be fair, you gotta love that.
To be fair.
Doesn't even say anything else, just says to be fair, so you know this is gonna be good.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Never touch Crunchy, I hate that with a passion. Another thing that was a problem was, like, Crunchyroll genuinely was the place to go for anime. But then you had all these random sites trying to get a piece of the pie, especially during, like, a year before COVID, like during 2019. You had so many random companies, like High Dive, right? Fuck High Dive. High Dive would randomly acquire, like, one of the good shows every season. It was like, fuck you, High Dive, right? And there's, like, a handful of other examples of that, right? So you would just, at that point, you would just go to the pirate sites because you didn't want to fucking have 12 different subscription services.
I went to the pirate sites because I just didn't want to pay money to begin with.
I was willing to pay money for one site that had everything. But then it got piecemeal everywhere. So I was just like, fuck it.
I mean, isn't that what's also going on with, like, Western services now? Like, Netflix ain't the top dog either. Like, they're literally just... It's literally just
yeah,
causing,
there's all...
they're creating their own problems.
There's, like, Peacock, there's...
Bro, like, HBO Max, Peak. Remember when it was just, like, Netflix, and then occasionally, like, Hulu would, like, get South Park, and you'd be like, fuck,
yeah, it'd be Hulu.
Are you serious?
Well, no. Hulu would have the more, like, fucked up shit, right? For lack of a better word. It would have the more adult...
The more crass
shows,
adult stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Right?
Hold on. I thought The Human Centipede was on Netflix, though.
It's a cultural phenomenon, okay?
Okay.
I told the head mod I wouldn't even traffic him to Epstein. Well, that's why you got banned. You told him that you wouldn't allow him to become one of the elite. Involuntarily.
Please stop. I don't even want to humor this with, like, my own humor.
What the fuck? A lot of things involving media. Am I in live chat? Okay, check. A lot of things involving media and the West have been rather appalling over the past decade. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I completely gave up on Western entertainment, like, during 2014, I want to say.
Yeah, this guy gave up on the West, like, very, very early.
Yeah, very early. But I didn't start watching anime until, like, late 2016.
You could say he's almost like a captive here at this point.
Yeah, let me out.
But if I ever come back, let me keep my citizenship.
But yeah, back in like early as 2014, like movies and TV shows, I was already checked out of that shit. With the exception of like the occasional Breaking Bad or something like that, right? I was already checked out in 2014. Like, I wasn't watching TV or movies anymore. Like, I stopped going to the movie theaters for anything for a long fucking time. Like, on average, I think I watch one, like, movie once every, unironically, like, 11 months. I couldn't tell you what the last movie I saw, though, was. Like, just real straight up. Like, the last actual movie I saw, I couldn't tell you. It probably was just some random shit movie our stepdad had on during, like, a random visit. No, I remember. It was a shit Jackie Chan movie.
Wait, are you... Oh, the Vanguard?
Yeah, that shitty Jackie Chan movie.
We watched that like, during Christmas because, like, our stepsister loves to put on movies during family hangouts.
No, they weren't even there.
They weren't even
there? She wasn't even there.
Wait, who put it on then? Oh, wait, was it our stepfather?
Yeah, he just put it on. He didn't.
Oh, okay.
No. This is our stepfather.
He put on Megalodon. He put on Megalodon 2, and I don't think you were there for that. Then he put on Vanguard.
He's not like he doesn't actually care. He's just your average guy that's busy during the day, helps his family. He's a good man, and he just occasionally will just put some random bullshit on. Okay. He doesn't. It's nothing deep. It's just, hey, we got family here. Let's put on a movie. Just to chill.
Which is funny because
literally opens up an app. This is like the second thing down on the first row. Put it on. Fuck it.
At least
Like,
you weren't.
he's not a
At
bad
least you.
guy.
At
He's
least
not
you
even a
weren't there
guy
to
with
watch
bad taste.
Megalodon. At least you weren't there to watch Megalodon 2. That was actual garbage.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He just wants to turn his brain off and just watch something.
I did get a chance. I'd say. You did get a chance to watch. Reservoir Dogs with me though. That was pretty good. That was much longer ago though.
That's unrelated.
I know it's unrelated, but it was
But that
also a better
technically
movie.
is, I think, the last movie I watched before.
Wait,
that
didn't
Shin
you? Didn't you actually like? Were we watching Pulp Fiction and you came in like maybe
Yes, you guys were watching Pulp
Partway in?
Fiction in our friends.
You missed the
server,
opening. You missed the opening
and
of
I
Pulp
missed
Fiction.
the opening, but I got to watch like 70% of Pulp Fiction for the first time.
Yeah, that was pretty good too.
Dude, the black guy that like is like the gang guy that like tries to. That's my favorite character. The guy was fucking like played by Samuel Jackson or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking love that guy.
Well, I mean, what? You're not gonna like the other guy though, who was a fucking idiot though.
No, that guy was funny too. Like, I know him. He's from the meme where it's like the guy with the jacket over his arm, and he just like.
I mean,
that guy's funny too. That guy's funny too.
He did kind of have like that very like thug goon swagger to him.
Well, goon means something different now, but I know.
I mean, like goon,
thug,
goon as in like you know in the old Batman days where like the minions were like called goon.
Like
when is that Batman? When is that
Pierce
Batman
run.
game coming out? Actually, is that not out yet?
Lego Arkham Batman.
Yeah.
I need to look that up because I'm actually interested.
Yeah.
Lego Arkham. I don't know how to spell Arkham.
It's like between that and like that's like the only other game I'm interested in other than the Ragnarok expansion for
New Lego Batman.
Grand Blue Fantasy.
Let me just look that up. Okay. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, May 22.
That's
year.
next month.
Yeah, that's next month.
So wait, we've got Neverness to Everness at the end of the month, and then we've got Batman.
That's gonna be cool. I need to.
And then so on like June or July, we then have like
Lego
we have Endless Ragnarok for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
Oh, I hope this Lego Batman game is good because conceptually,
Who's
it's
making
like
it?
the perfect. It's like, let me look at it. Conceptually, it's perfect, right? Because the Lego Batman games were already like one of the better Lego games. Just straight up, I think they were one of the better Lego games. If you had to pick a Lego game to play, the Batman were so good. And just in general, like the Lego Batman movie that came out years ago was like
Okay, hold on.
as
I am
well.
Dabs asking about the Megalodon movie. Was Megalodon the story about Bird in a Cage or Freedom Cave? No. Megalodon 2 was literally just Jason Statham just fighting, just shooting guys and killing sharks. And then saying one-liners. It was shit.
Is this correct? It's made by the same studio that made Hogwarts Legacy.
So a subsidiary of Warner Brothers?
No, I think there's an issue here with the way Steam is displaying it. Because it's saying it's made by simultaneously the devs that made Hogwarts Legacy, which are also the devs that made Back 4 Blood. That doesn't make any sense. That's not right.
They better not be.
Is this showing it as a publisher, not a creator? I
You said
think I
on
fucked
Steam?
up.
You said on Steam?
Wait, what? I click developer and it just takes me to Warner Brother Game. I don't want Warner Brother Games. I want the developer. I clicked the developer.
Isn't Warner Brother Games the developer? Like it's in-house?
No, it's TT Games. Which I think that's just the Lego guys in general. Yeah, no, wait, that's just the Lego guys. Never mind.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Why on Steam does it take me to Warner Brothers when I click TT Game? I want the actual developer, not fucking Warner Brothers. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? You're supposed to get the developers page when you click the developer on Steam. Why am I getting Warner Brothers as a whole? It's so weird. Anyway, the Lego Legacy of the Dark Knight game that's going to play like Arkham, but it's also going to play like a Lego game simultaneously. It's being made by the people that are literally just the OG Lego game. Whether it's the Star Wars Lego game, the Batman Lego games, all those shit.
I find it weird, like the Lego team never seems to have ever been in a situation where like of market saturation. Like they've always just been able to just pump out Lego games without really worried.
I think it's just a good example of a dev team knowing what they need to do and understanding their budget and their resources.
Or maybe,
and not
or
like,
maybe it's just
like,
because
like
maybe it's like
Pokemon,
Pokemon, where the IP, where like where Lego itself transcends 8 generations. So every generation will, at one point or another, like consume Lego products. Even though Lego has... Would you say Lego's gotten more expensive, or do you think the price of Lego has stayed relatively the same even with inflation?
I think Legos have always been expensive, let's just be honest.
But do you think they...
I think Legos were
have they been
expensive back in
cheaper?
2010. Just straight up, no. I think Legos have always been expensive. Let's just get that out there right now. If you're buying your kid Legos, you're already making enough money to justify that purchase.
There's Roblox. That's poor people Legos.
I don't care if this is 2010, 2020, or 2026. If you have enough money to buy your kid Legos, you have... Like, think about it, Ari. There are much cheaper toys to get than Lego. And this has been the case even when we were children.
I mean,
straight up,
Legos
Lego is the most expensive.
I mean, there are some like series of Legos that are literally meant to appeal to like people who've grown up and who just want as like centerpieces for like their houses. Like there's literally like the Lego brand where it's literally just do you just want to make a flower but in Legos, which by the way, that shit's cool. There's even like Lego Animal Crossing, which I'm sure if you're one of those people who bought Animal Crossing instead of Doom, I'm sure you probably like considered one of those as well. Consume Lego doesn't taste good. Oh, let me tell you about my childhood.
It tastes good, actually.
Let me tell you about my childhood.
Yeah. Press F to down. And then F to consume Lego.
So much plastic. Everyone complaining about microplastics, I was way ahead of them just eating Legos.
You know what's the worst part? When you're older and you don't chew on Legos, but you look at your giant Lego bin and you find the Legos that clearly were chewed on, and you're just like, why would I throw
okay,
this
you
out
do
yet?
realize having this conversation probably is like not something most people can relate to. Also, you weren't chewing on Legos either. It was me. It was me chewing on all the Legos. It was me chewing all the fucking Legos.
Wait. You I didn't do that?
No, I'm pretty sure it was just me. I was the one eating the Legos.
Okay.
I had like a strat depending on which I had a strat depending on what kind of Lego it was.
If you want to take all the aggro for this, I mean,
I will take all the fucking aggro for this right now. This is you know what I won't accept right now? Stolen fucking valor for who ate all the Legos when I was a kid. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Proof. I'm gonna give you proof right now. Lego block. I'm gonna find a Lego block. Okay, so here's the strat. Okay, we're going to see. Okay, let's say. Okay, this is a 2x2 Lego brick. Okay, let me give you a play-by-play of how I would consume this. Okay, first I would turn this sideways and use one of my middle teeth to like pry away at the studs at the top because the studs were the best part. The studs were the best part. So I would use one of my like bigger teeth to push away to pry and pull the stud part off.
I meant like suck on them.
Then I would pussy. Then I would rotate the brick. I would rotate the brick to a diamond shape, and then I would put the top end of the diamond and the bottom end of the diamond respectively on my teeth, and then I would press down, and then I would rotate it to the other sides, and I would do that repeatedly to loosen up all the surfaces until you could then peel it back, and then each one of like these like surface panels I would just have like that to gnaw on, and then like you've got like the hole in the below that was also a bonus because it was a cylinder. So that was that. Something
thought we
this
meant to
this
suck
this
on
was
them like
this
they're
was a
fucking
bit hard.
child.
This was a bit harder though with like the 2x4s.
He's actually talking about consuming
So
them.
so again
and
you would do
swallowing
the
them.
studs, but this time because it's longer, I would just put my teeth against like these long pieces and then just kind of slowly work on that. Sometimes I would try and fit them long way, but obviously like when you have a small
Lego
amount,
needs
that
to
wasn't
nerf
work.
the stud meta. They need to give different approaches.
Oh, these ones. Oh, I loved these long ones because they have like these. They have these like small cylinder pieces on the other on the bottom to like help separate the studs. Like this piece, this little thing right there, or like these little red things right there. These were my favorite because what I'd do is I'd get my tooth in there and I push it in one direction and I flip it over and push in the other direction to loosen it up until it would come out, and then I would love those little ones to gnaw on. The ones that were not fun to gnaw on, honestly, were like these flat pieces right here. This shit was actually like fucking boring. Like, what the fuck, dude? I have just revealed a bit of my power level. Did you eat toothpaste? No.
It also revealed you have British teeth.
No, I did not eat toothpaste when I was a kid. I, in fact, had incredibly terrible dental hygiene. We have goldfish memory. We won't remember this in an hour. That's why it's all on VOD. I will refer back to this at some point or another.
I still can't believe you really just aggroed all of that.
You think I'm ashamed?
This is the hot pot event, but it's Legos. Is the targeter for selecting?
Yeah,
all the
I don't
Legos
want to
for-
hear
for
y'all
or
talk about a
square?
skill issue when it comes to hot pot if I start sticking Legos in the fucking pot, losers. We'll see who's the real victor at the end of it.
This has been an enlightening moment.
I haven't obviously that was literally like when I was a kid before like age 10. Like
I feel like
obviously
I feel like most people were hoping you were gonna say before age 4.
look, okay. Some people have grown up and did math, all right? I'll take doing
You know what? That's fucking true.
I'll take doing Legos. You know what? It could have
know
been worse
what?
for me.
If this was like a fucking road you had to go down, which was you chew Legos and suck on them and eat them for
Or do
like
math.
years after toddler age.
I ate
or your
boogers
other
when I was
option-
3.
Right, but you're 3. Anyway,
We don't need to know what age before I stopped.
Anyway, if your choices really are consume Legos way past the age you should be doing it, bear in mind it's probably still a choking hazard. Like the warning on the box saying 6 or under, it's probably still not good if you're doing
It's a
it above
warning
that
for the
rank.
weak.
Shut the fuck up. If your second
just
option
built different.
is like get addicted to hardcore drugs that would fuck up your life, I'll admit I'm right there with you. I'll pick the Legos. But you realize that there's also the third category that you just don't do either. But you know what? The Legos are in the past and you're not doing meth, so fuck it. I'll take the Lego up.
Look, okay. Some of us were only ever born to be diamond, and others platinum. Okay, I'll just take the fact that I'm not in bronze. All right.
And some silver too. They say he's silver.
I know
too,
my place, and I will appreciate it. You try to chase things you'll never have, then you will never be happy. Do you care that much about the idea of ownership? Or not really? Because like that's a conversation that's just being kind of more and more relevant as things are getting more expensive. But we don't care.
I think it's
Obviously.
important.
it's important to be a thing that's plausible for people, but we
Well, no,
ourselves don't care.
important. I think it's important just as a society for a society to healthily continue with no problems.
Is the idea that
I
you can
think-
actually go move up? You have
What?
you have opportunity.
No, this is complete. What the fuck are you talking about? We're
What are
talking
you
about
talking about?
ownership.
Yeah, as in like owning one day owning a house, stuff like that.
I thought you just meant ownership, like, because like you're playing a video game, and clearly they talk about like owning video. Housing is a completely
Playing a
different
game
conversation.
that at one point will just stop existing.
Okay, stop. Hear me. Listen to me right now. Listen to me right now. Are we actually talking about ownership, or are we talking about financial fucking growth? I thought we were going to have a conversation about ownership, as in, like, you know, you should be happy with you're not going to own anything and be happy Ubisoft type shit. I thought that's where this was going.
To be fair, that is exaggerated. Like, it's just video game, obviously. But like, it is sensationalized to the.
I'm going to continue my point under the idea of just ownership of a good or an item, right? Or something that is like a license or whatever, right? I think ownership is important for a society to continue to be a civilized society. Because even if it's something that's not physically tangible, you need to incentivize basically the whole society that there is something that can be, to a greater or lesser extent, theirs, and it is definitively something they can rely on.
That's literally what I said, and you were like, what?
You start talking about houses!
As an example, as like a common example you see people referring to.
But people can't even get a house to begin with now.
That's the problem, and that's why we're having the discussion.
Right, but that's not ownership at that point. That's financial trouble. Or
Are you saying people
pulling
who
the rug out from under.
can't own a house right now just have shit financial situations?
I'm done. We're done with the conversation. I just don't get why you're trying to.
Look, I understand.
something completely different at this point.
I understand. When it was.
You are not about to say I understand and then try and do some backhanded comment. You're not about to backhanded comment me.
It's not backhanded if you did literally struggle to understand how apartment finances worked before we got one.
You backhanded me.
Ralph, front hand you if I have
I
to.
get it, Ari, bro. I'm broke. Bro, what the fuck? Whatever.
Hey, you decided to stop the conversation, so you're just gonna have to leave it on like a dead end like that.
You know what? Fuck you, dead end. Broke.
Sure, remember? Have you ever told them what our Xbox Live handle was?
I opened up All Things Art channel. It's just an image of Zuyuan doing the point stance, but she just says come. Her boobs look oddly squeezed, though. It looks kind of off.
I'm just thinking of that image of Little Mermaid from Nikkei saying come. Little Mermaid's hot.
She was.
There's not that much art of Little Mermaid and Cinderella put together. There should be. They make for a great yin.
Yeah,
and
because
yang.
there was this extended point of time where Cinderella came out, but then like Little Mermaid didn't come out.
Little Mermaid was in the game, but like she wasn't on banner for a while.
She was an NPC for a while, like the longest time. And bear in mind, she was an NPC in a story in the past. Cinderella's story that you play is like in the past. I never reached the point in Nikkei where Cinderella's in the main story. Her event story takes place like at the beginning of Nikkei, like straight up the beginning. I never reached her part in the actual main campaign, so I don't know if Little Mermaid was there in the main campaign at that moment. I assume no. Zoomed in mouth siren setting come just hits you know.
Oh yeah, her name's also Siren.
The whole shtick is she doesn't talk the whole time. she has the power to force people to do stuff when she speaks, like that guy in Jujutsu Kaisen. So she just doesn't speak the whole time. So the idea is she says come and you literally come. Like it's that type of, again, like the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen. If she said out loud, stop moving, everybody would stop moving. Like forcefully.
She has no control over it.
No, she has control of it. You just don't say it. You just don't speak.
But she can't talk without it happening, so she has no control. She has no control.
Yeah,
over
she has no control over it.
Okay, so you just literally just walk back to what you said. Okay, cool.
Well, now I understand what you mean. Okay.
Damn, for someone who played Nikke, you're kind of slow at this.
She just speaks broken to avoid problems. Yeah, that's a lot better than the guy saying like tempura shrimp or whatever.
Dude, imagine the guy who like cursed her very soul with like this power that she has. Like, fuck, I didn't account for
it's
broken
not even
English.
cursed soul. It's programmed that way because they're.
I didn't account for broken fucking English.
I didn't count for
This is a
Spanish.
glitch.
Fuck.
Get back here. We need to download the patch. We need to download the hotfix. Some of y'all wish you could hotfix your girlfriends. I'm just saying.
She's speaking Swahili.
Some of you will absolutely mod the fuck out of them. I'm just saying.
Recurring joke during Old Tales debut, Abe telling Siren to shut the fuck up. I remember that. You know what I don't miss
I tried
about
that
this
3
area? The
times. They
music.
said I was the problem and left for another guy they just met a week ago. Don't take my advice on dating, by the way. Just saying that right now. You don't want my advice. I have no experience, let's just say. I have no work experience.
Oh, the frog. Mimic the cry.
And then there's this guy over here who's trying to
Nothing happened.
communicate with frogs.
Hey, we're back to normal. I mimicked the cry and nothing happened. I did not get bored today. And
Cali
became
girls are
reborn.
crazy. I thought they
Isn't
were.
that a
I thought they
song?
were unforgettable. Yeah, I was literally thinking about
That is a song
Yeah.
from What's Her Face. Then
Katy Perry, Lady Gaga. No, Lady Gaga. It's got to. No, I swear it's got to be
No,
Lady
it's Katy
Gaga.
Perry. No, Katy Perry.
No,
Katy
no,
Perry.
no. I swear it's Lady Gaga.
No, Lady Gaga is the one that wears really weird outfits. Katy Perry is the one that
Damn,
wears
is she a
really
California girl?
Really hoary outfits. That's the distinction. Lady Gaga wears the weird shit. Katy Perry pulls herself out.
I'm sure Lady Gaga's pulled herself out at some point.
Right, but it's in a weird outfit, so as much as
So
you want
it's
to look at her
performative
figure,
art.
you're just
It's
like, what the
it's
fuck is she
interpretive
wearing?
art, I guess.
Basically, yeah.
Wait, so when it's so weird, it stops being sexy.
Did you see Ireland? Ireland, like, is probably gonna like collapse in a few days.
Wait, what? What the fuck happened to Ireland?
So the Irish right now have been doing protests because of their oil pricing, and it's an issue with farmers, oil pricing, taxes, and not being able to compete with imported goods that don't have to worry about taxes and all this random bullshit that the Irish have to deal with. So Irish farmers have been protesting for like, I think like a month or two now, if not more. And now with the problems with the Middle East, where like gas and stuff like that is like in high demand because of just issues with the war and like stopping the flow of merchandise, again, namely gas being moved around the world. It's now reaching a fever pitch in Ireland, and things are starting to get a lot more desperate. But since the farmers of Ireland and the citizens significantly outnumber their military and their prison capacity, it very much seems like the citizens and farmers of Ireland are probably going to be able to overthrow or force their government to do something pretty soon. Or their government will be so stubborn, and just like many other European governments right now, be super fucking stubborn about immigration-related bullshit. Bear in mind, they have to deal with immigrants stabbing their, young girls and killing children as well.
What immigrants aren't doing that?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's just another layer of that, of like the fucking government's trying to like safeguard like the small amount of people that come in illegally and do fucked up shit. Just the general European bullshit they have to deal with right now. Yada yada yada. Anyway, Ireland's probably gonna collapse because it's just a bunch of compounding factors hitting at the same time of a global reduction in gas distribution.
I think I didn't get a chance to do this before.
It was nice knowing you, Ireland, and you Irish people.
See if I can do it this time. I don't remember what I did wrong last. Let's see if I can.
Oh yeah, Conor McGregor is with those protesters, and he's like handing out food. Frojo just reminded me of that.
I hope Norma's S rank. It would be so funny to watch.
You mean A rank? You mean A rank?
No, S. It would be so funny. It would be so funny because it'd be so funny.
I thought we were on team A rank for Norma.
No, like the Monato mains, like because like.
Oh, Monato mains.
Because they were whipped up into the idea that Monato would be S, and now like they're trying to see signs for how Norma may be A or S, and they're noticing like Monato had an A on his jacket, and Norma has like multiple A's on her outfits. It's like she's gotta be A. She's gotta be A. And it's like
still live. Yes, we are, Shirun. I'm still trying to complete my mirror.
I want her to be S because I want to see people mauled the fuck out over it. I'm going full chaotic on this one. I want to see.
She's
some
female.
Maulding.
She's gonna be S.
I want to see some. I want to see some.
It's just that
prime Maulding.
If you're female, you're an S. Now, I think design-wise, she's.
If you were
to ask me personally, I think she's an A, and it's not even close. But because she's female, she's gonna be an S.
I think she probably has more appeal than Valina. If I'm being honest. I'll say that right now.
Valina's legs? Are you crazy? Have you seen Valina's legs? I think Valina's hotter than Ramiel.
It's just my opinion.
I would come back, reinstall ZZZ. When I quit, I would come back, reinstall ZZZ for Valina, and then instantly uninstall again.
You read that Verena is wind anomaly? I mean, that probably makes sense. She has a fan. And we know wind exists.
Wait, you mean Valina?
Valina, yeah.
Because Verena is a completely different character. That's the fucking holy element. Or not holy.
Fuck.
It's yellow, whatever the fuck yellow is in Wua.
Spectro.
Yeah, Spectro. Why are you even trying to get those Denny's? Oh, yeah, Eegg. Is Eegg broke?
Eegg's gonna be broke the more with all these characters I gotta build for him. So why the fuck can't I? I can't have fun? I just
Okay, first off, if you're enjoying replaying the game, that's fine and cool. But I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to end up like Vanessa, where, like, you're helping them out, and then they just don't play the game. What's to say? So did Eegg openly say, like, they just want to be able to play endgame? Because, like, as far
as I'm aware,
you're literally taking away their ability to play the game. By you doing all this content for them, you are actually taking away their ability to play actual.
Eegg said that they wanted to like they wanted to consider the idea of like being putting more effort into his ZZZ account, but like he's so fucking far behind, and watching him like spend 2 or 3 days try to do Deadly Assault with like such an underdeveloped account, it's just not going to go anywhere.
It just sounds like it just. Wait, you're saying he actively tried to do Deadly Assault while having, like, nothing going on his account?
No, like, before I got my hands on his account, he spent at least, like, I think maybe 1 or 2 live streams trying to do Deadly Assault for a couple hours. My brother is...
Why would you even try at that point?
My brother is asking Eegg, basically, if you're actually, like, gonna take the game more seriously. It doesn't have to be like an arbitrary amount of like seriousness, but you're gonna put more you're gonna like.
No. Let me just get down to brass tacks. I'm asking if this guy's gonna like actually play it more than 4 times and not quit in a month.
Okay.
Once you've done all this for him, because we have a buddy Vanessa that Arya's helped in gachas a few times. That's just
I've given
like,
them money, and after they begged my ass multiple times because I gave money to
and then
somebody else.
they just don't play the game.
Yeah. Now, just so we're clear, like I offered to do this to him without any expectations. Now,
Yeah, because you want to replay the game.
now if it is now would I like to see something out of it? Of course, but like I didn't present those strings attached.
Nope, you heard. You gotta get that sucky.
I didn't like present any like terms or like requirements to Eegg. Also, Eegg like plays Eegg plays Gacha games for like streaming contents. So, he's usually just doing other stuff when he's not streaming, like just playing regular video games. If you actually like realistically speaking, if Eegg actually like tried to like buckle down and like make progress in his ZZZ account, he amongst everything else he does, probably would be nowhere near the level of progress I'm at right now. Or there would just be massive gaps in his progression. Like come on, do you really think like how many people do you think actually like go out of their way to like do all the exploration in version 1, or not in like the hub area and like do the side content?
I will admit, running around for those commemorative coins really was just busy work. You're just catching him up to speed? Yeah, basically that's what he's doing.
Since Ari is waiting for those cards, can I do Arpeggio for you?
It's so weird. Somebody actually likes Arpeggio.
I genuinely think that is the worst piece of content I've ever seen Hoyoverse make. And I'm someone who quit Genshin. And ZZ is my favorite game, and I'm saying,
yeah, and Genshin's like literally
and I'm
the
saying
worst
Arpeggio
thing
is the worst thing I have had the displeasure of dealing with in Hoyoverse at all.
I love how your comparison, the first thing you do is, and
I
liked
it a lot, but the 5th level has no right to be that long. Well, guess what level's left, considering I'm out of tokens? The 5th fucking level.
That 5th level.
My plan
isn't it long because the idea is the other.
That's why I was offering to help. There's no like tomato. There's no real reason to offer help. What's gonna happen is that when April rolls into May, I'm just gonna buy the tokens again and just bop. That's it. That's literally it.
You heard him. Blop blop blop.
It's not a time sensitive. Whatever time sensitivity there was is long gone.
Aren't these side quests the things you do for the no gems at the end, but the event is over, so you don't get anything out of it?
No, the shop is still there.
Okay, what do you get in the shop?
Polychrome, materials.
I mean, I know you're
tuning calibrator.
Actually, maybe you do need the materials for this account. I don't know.
Why the fuck wouldn't I?
I don't fucking know.
See, this is the
how dry are you?
It's not about being dry. It's about It's about getting everything you can.
Take what you can.
See, this is kind of the problem this is kind of the problem with someone who doesn't like take it as seriously so much, is that once you create this mindset where it's like you question if you even need it, then it's going to create a cascade effect where you're just going to treat multiple different aspects like that.
Or you just make the value judgment on each individual thing, and you don't do something as stupid as you just suggested. It's like when Eegg was saying, like, nah, man, you've got sunk cost fallacy. Is somebody not able to have free will and the ability to have a differing fucking value system or judgment system than you? Like, where the fuck are we going with this?
But wait, you were questioning me at first why I was doing this. You're questioning my value system.
I doubt the materials you gain from this is like Enfield level.
You're missing.
Oh, yes,
You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Am I? These gacha event little things you can do. These like leftovers from events that are long gone, and you can play the story, and you can get like the things from the event shop. Usually, more often than not, the leftover variant of something.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it.
Has like a fraction of.
I'm gonna say it.
Not only polychromes, but also like the materials itself.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna fucking say it. All right.
Okay.
The time it takes for me to 100% this event, no matter how useless you think it is the equivalent of time spent getting maybe 10 fucking common chests in Samaro. So shut your damn mouth.
Okay, cool. We're still gonna talk about this because I'm still talking.
Filthy
about
Genshin
this.
player.
Okay, cool. You made your point that is irrelevant because it doesn't matter because we're still talking about this. Is there nothing else you can do for the account right now?
I can do multiple things. I can start the 1.6 story. I can partake in the fishing events. I can skip all that and go straight to version 2. I can go grind Hollow Zero tasks.
I guess you're really just in it for the love of the game. I was thinking if I should buy dog food, but what would I do with it once I'm done?
Give it to Sissia.
I didn't even read the above comment and realize it was for Sissia. God damn it.
What an old event. Hello, HW. What? Why'd you retract that statement? This is an old event. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, wait. Why did they retract the statement?
Did you do the new events yet? On my main account, yeah. Sorry, not my main account. I only have one account. On my account, yes.
Who gives a fuck about the clarification?
I do.
Technically, it's not my main because it's my only one. Because even though I'm playing on this one, it's not an alt because it's not mine. It's just somebody. It's like
you can kiss my ass.
Actually, you nerd emoji'd your own comment. Like, what the fuck do you want me to say?
You have a point there.
You have a point there.
That's an in-joke.
Yeah. I don't even remember what the original scenario was for that.
It was something Girls
I know
Frontline
that
related.
You said it, and then I just
I
started.
think it was Girls Frontline
mocking you.
related. Like, we're talking about banner, like, rewards or banners or something.
The fuck is this? Clockwork Spring. It only works on 1 and 2. Oh sure, let's get this. This sounds good. Fuck it, we'll get this. Why not? What an old event from 1.4. So they treated the delete like a Discord message where they wanted to edit it.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, we actually have info on Valina now. I'm actually kind of curious. Can you tell me what the info is? Because I want to put my dick between her thighs and go, wee.
Wait, why don't you go look at yourself? You know where to go.
I'm doing Mirror Dungeon right now.
Just
also,
pause it.
Also, I don't get to talk to chat. If I just look it up, it's just like, and then there's no conversation happening. She is Wind Anomaly. Well, Bernice is getting a new teammate finally. And then getting a mob that's resistant to fire anyway.
Isn't it so fun?
It's so fun to get a Bernice buff and then all the mobs are resistant to fucking fire.
But it's okay because she's not Miyabi, so nobody care. Not enough people care. It's actually hell on earth. I have no mouth, and I must scream.
I'll write a note for myself. Reinstall ZZZ for hot Valina.
So,
Might work.
wait, you're just gonna skip one patch and then come back?
And then leave? Hell yeah, brother.
Why not
She's
just
hot.
leave the game installed?
I guess I could.
Like, do you even have enough pulls stockpiled after going all in on Seed? Or are you just not gonna go all in on Seed?
Bro, no, I will go all in, and I'll just come back, spend money for Valina, because hot. And
Spend
then
money for
again.
Valina? You really don't care, do you?
Yeah. Because fuck it. Character hot.
Whale moment.
Yeah, I'll just not play the game, not have to worry about grinding, come back, get character, fucking play for like an hour.
I
and
whale
then
better than
fucking
you.
do-
I whale better than you. Can you ethically whale?
I have Bernice's Sig in a decent build, and I just can't find shit to use her for in endgame because they buffed her, and then it doesn't matter because all the fights that are anomaly are resistant to fucking fire. Or they require some like retarded ass like mechanic or character that is more efficient at it that doesn't work with her. Some dumb bullshit variant of that.
You need a bloom. Okay, how quickly can Bernice get a bloom?
Very fucking slowly. Insanely slowly. Insultingly slowly.
Fucking Grace gets more blooms, and it's locked to ultimate.
Uh-oh, this guy's gonna get sucked into the void. I believe you in you, Rodian. Okay, he doesn't get sucked into the void.
Used her quite a lot in Shiyu defense. No, okay, I will admit that. Shiyu defense is not too bad, but Deadly Assault, it is actually atrocious.
In 3.8, they're adding an element weakness to old bosses. Thrall and Vesper are now also... Of course they're wind weak. They got a shill for the wind.
Thrall? Wait, what? Why Thrall? You can't do shit to Sobek with
wait,
Anomaly.
wait, hold on. Yeah, wait, why Thrall? It's an attacker-based boss.
That is the most
And Rupture.
anti-anomaly enemy ever. You can't do
What
shit
are
to Sobek.
What are we
I tried to
doing?
use I tried to use all three angels against Sobek I think in the weekly boss. Not even Deadly Assault, just the weekly boss. And I was sitting there wailing on that fucking Sobek forever.
Why the fuck? Here's the thing. They say wind weak, but the implication is that, like, I don't know, Ramalia or Ramalia, fucking Fallen Angel will probably be an attacker or some shit, right? That's
if
probably
wind
the
shit-
implication.
well, yeah,
it's
of-
not for
well, yeah,
Valina,
of-
it's for somebody
Yeah,
else.
I'm being sensational here for a moment. Obviously, like, they'll come out with a wind character that's like Attacker Rupture. Also, only 2 bosses. Only fucking 2 bosses out of how many Deadly Assault bosses in the game? That now granted, it could be because they're adding wind weakness to those bosses specifically because they're going to be in rotation for Deadly Assault that patch. Like, obviously, they'll probably add more wind weakness to more enemies. Look, here's how I see it. If you're going to have 2 resistances on a boss, they need to have 2 weaknesses, just straight up. Either that or just get rid of weaknesses altogether. Or sorry, resistances. Get rid of resistances altogether.
They can't. It's a gacha game. They need to make a reason for a player to go spend money. And have, like, all these characters to then build to then get on the disc treadmill or the artifact treadmill.
Here's the
And
thing
then,
you have
you
to
don't have
here's
any
the thing you have to
materials, so
understand.
now there's the possibility that the person would spend money, even though that's like a very small amount of people that will spend money for materials.
Here's the thing you're gonna have to understand, okay? Is that longtime players are gonna have more reasons not to pull than to pull as time goes on, whether or not you try to inorganically force them into those situations where they have to pull. Okay?
Why didn't they do more things like Red Pompeii or Mage Butcher? Why didn't they do more things like that?
Because it was kind of stupid. Pompeii sucks dick. Both versions of Pompeii are literally so identical, it actually does not matter. Now, Magic Butcher was interesting. Magic Butcher is actually different.
I liked it when he randomly cloaked and it did nothing.
It has a place for content where you can't see the telegraphs. But we know you hate the no telegraph content, so... I don't know. I don't know why you're saying it does nothing when if there was no telegraph,
I
you
am
would get
sitting
pissy.
in the sun listening to the yap. Is it nice and hot today, or is it just mildly warm?
Why is spring so hot, by the way? Like I thought.
No, it's not hot. It's just.
I'm outside all the
mild.
time.
I don't know. Fucking.
I
Your
don't
body's
know.
trying to reacclimate to the weather change.
My body?
Yeah.
I'm old. My body should know at this point. Like, hey, it's April again. Come on. Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Dingle, dingle,
The
dingle,
back
dingle.
rooms was a.
The back rooms. Jingle, jingle.
Remember
Back
when they
in the
changed
day,
Notorious
jingle,
Butcher
jingle.
to. Oh my god. I remember when they changed Butcher. Like, every time the fucking, like, Mage Butcher appeared, it was like, cool, I could just use my, like, version 1 attacker team because it's just a generic attacker boss, right? And then they changed it into a disorder shill fucking boss points-wise. Dude, that shit sent me flying off the deep end. I was so angry. I was so fucking mad. I was like, what do you mean the one boss left over in the game that I could reliably use Zuyuan on, I now can't use Zuyuan on the boss anymore? What do you mean my fucking cop character that literally has been pushed out of all content in the game slowly? The one thing every time it was Mage Butcher, I used Chingy Zuyuan. Every single time. Mage Butcher has been like released like 7 previous times, maybe even more than that, and I always used Chingy Zuyuan. And the most recent time they did it, it was just like, nah, bitch. We're here to change things up because fuck you. And I'm just like, all right, I hate this game. I fucking hate this game.
I'm just more appalled by the fact that they're just the characters they choose to buff is just all over the place. Like Ambi, fine. Ambi, fine. I understand Ambi, but like Icon? What? I think it would honestly be less of an issue. It'd be less of an issue if they just got these if they just pumped these buffs out faster. Like I feel like ZC in particular like needs to get the buffs out faster than the other games.
Well, especially since they reworked their game so aggressively.
Yeah, like there are characters in the game that existed at a time when like decibels were locked to one character, or like this game wasn't so focused on like parry mechanics. It's like there are so many characters, and there are even characters who already got buffs that like still kind of feel like they're stuck within that framework. Like at this point, I just want to like personally, I just want like a flat out a new Ellen Joe. Like I just want a new Ellen Joe that works within like works within like the new environment that is modern Zenless combat. Jane, Grace, and Seth are about to get their kit updated to work with Wind Anomaly. Okay, I mean, if I had it my way, just make Seth not shit. Just make Seth not shit. I want to see buffs to A-rank agents. There are some A-rank agents that I like playing, but there's quite a few of them that just feel terrible. Seth will finally have 2 teams instead of 1. Well, I don't care because I don't want to use Seth on any team because Seth is not fun to play. This was pretty good for a while. No, I didn't mind Seth for a little while, but like the fact that like there's a restriction on like where he can like if he can only send his buff to like to the previous character, and also the fact that Seth is just incredibly slow to get his shit going. It's just so much of a time waster if you don't just do like treat Seth as like a parry bot.
Remember when the game tried to give you a tutorial for doing like a swap and a parry at the same time, whatever the fuck that shit was? It was so obnoxious.
Dodge counter. It's called dodge
Does
counter.
anybody ever use that shit? Like,
I don't. I don't even think I've done it on accident.
You watch CCs for this game. Does any CC actually try to do that?
Do you think I actually watch endgame clears?
Maybe.
I don't. I've only watched Endgame clears maybe like 3 times from Omega Revolution, so that I can watch like 10 seconds of it and pretend like I know how to do the entire fight. Like, I literally watched like Omega Revolution do a run with Monado. I watched like the first 10 seconds, like, okay, I got this. And unironically, that actually, those first 10 seconds did wonders to my performance.
What do you mean you don't watch Zeto Genshin's clear with Tribi Hyacine?
Any clear with no, any
wait,
clear
wait,
with
wait.
any clear
Zeto
with Nicole.
Genshin, but then you mentioned Star Rail characters.
Any clear with Nicole, I straight up just ignore because Nicole's watching people play sweaty Nicole is just not fun. I don't ever want to use Nicole like the way like hardcore people use Nicole. Like you won't catch me dead doing that like ever.
I mean, it's still just Nicole though. Like you can try and dress it up all that much, but it's also just a. I don't think she's really that effective. Like
she is, but you have to play her. You have to play her incredible. You have to be swapping her frequently to maintain debuff up time.
I don't know about others, but Seth is actually very good, but it's just his kit is restricted. That he works well with Yanagi and Jane. If they made a kit more flexible.
Bruh, I don't know. I need to double check my Yanagi because I just don't know why I can't get my Yanagi. I just want my
I just realized. Remember way back when they said they would buff old characters, and you were trying to tell me, oh, that means they're gonna buff Korn, they're gonna buff Billy because they were using it in the demonstration, and I was trying to tell you, no, that's not going to happen. If they buff anybody, it's just gonna be S ranks. Look at where we're at right now. They've only buffed S ranks.
Still happen. They never said no.
It's not gonna fucking happen.
Never say no.
It's not gonna fucking happen. Again, you tried to tell me.
What? Okay, what? Hold on. What's gonna happen first? What's gonna happen first? Buffed A rank or Genshin skip button?
Genshin skip button.
I will put money down. I will put fucking money down. I hope you're ready to pay for my next M6 fucking character.
Why would they buff an an A rank? Why? You do realize by them buffing S ranks, they can make the argument that, oh, well, the standard S ranks are so much more accessible comparatively to a limited character, and since we give out S rank characters to select every so often, well, there's no reason for us to buff A rank because you could just use an S rank of the standard S rank. You do realize that that's exactly the way they could fucking make that go, right?
Are you trying to get out of the bet?
No. Because here's the thing, neither are gonna happen. Just straight up, neither of these things are gonna happen. But if I was to lean on one side, there is more incentive.
Zhao is more for support than defense character. Who the fuck in the defense category is actually a defense? What the fuck is defense anymore?
Yeah, defense doesn't mean
What the fuck
anything.
is defense anymore? You go look at Arknight's Enfield that is like transformed itself, and it still has a better grasp of what defense is.
Yeah, and that's just you put a fucking big red woman in your team, and when you get hit, you occasionally get health back. That's it. It's fucking it. And then you press a button to get a shield. That doesn't really mean all that much.
How the fuck do I...
My mirror dungeons are over. Okay, but Big Red Woman is hot. I would kind of agree with you if she didn't have so many things going on.
Fuck Amber. Ugly ass fat tit whore. Ember. Don't care.
Boobs are actually not that big.
Fuck Amber 2 from Genshin.
Oh, Amber. You torch shooting bot.
Those jiggles be jiggling. I need more than fucking Jello, okay? Also, I've got plenty of it. What makes her so special?
You're not that fat.
Skank. Fucking robbed me of so many opportunities to pull extra copies of Ardelia. A thief. Truly.
Assassino.
Bro, I was when I was on Twitter at the start of the stream, there was a post on Ubisoft's official Twitter page, and it was just a really stretched image of Ezio, and literally nobody was even humoring like the conversation they were trying to have, and they were just shit talking Ubisoft. Like, isn't Ubisoft like in on the brink of like collapsing right now?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, no. Remember, they got bought out by China. They're good. They're much better now. China's just gonna fund them.
Much better is getting bought out by China.
Better than the ship sinking. I think the investors would at least agree. Hey, you know what? Morn in a bathing suit kind of goes hard.
Yeah, that's 15 polychrome. That's quite a bit. Did you see Morn's skin?
Oh, wait, she's actually getting a skin.
I think she's getting a skin. I might have been lied to.
Castrus is getting a skin.
Do you like the skin?
It's a Mihoyo skin. It just looks basically the same to the default.
You didn't answer the question.
But with less detail. No.
Castrus's default is still insanely good. Like, there's an insane amount of detail on Castrus's default.
The elevator.
There's a reason why they made Castrus's default look as insanely good as they did. It's because holy Hoyo Shield. You want to talk about Hoyo Shield, the character? It's Castrus. I don't even mean from a gameplay perspective, just in general, the presentation and how much they kind of push her into the story on you. Still presented better than Firefly, though. And Firefly, that bitch, they really shoehorned her down your throat as the girlfriend character, and then just kicked her out of the meta whenever a healer showed up that did more damage anyway. Fun, isn't it fun? The games we play, the things we do. Just look at Yijuan and her skin. I'm not actually, I don't have that much pull for that one. Covers up her breasts.
I love Yijuan. It reveals that ass though. Holy fuck.
I thought you were more concerned about the thigh rub.
You know what's next to the thigh?
It's
the ass and the thigh. Are you saying I can't hold both? He thinks that I'm incapable, guys. What do we do about
The
it?
fuck is this Morn skin?
Yeah, it's like a winter coat, despite the fact that we're now in spring. But hey, at least they can make.
I'm seeing something else. I'm seeing something else.
Oh, am I mixing it up?
It's a dress with the little tiny hat.
Oh, I think I might be mixing it up.
I don't actually know. I just Google Morn skin and then press images on Google.
It's like
I'm
Zani's
seeing two
skin.
different things.
I'll need to double check. Maybe I'm misremembering exactly what it looks like. Game Banana mod ZZZ skins. Oh no, I know about the Game Banana stuff.
Yeah. The Game Banana skins, the Jane Doe one. Yeah, that one's pretty good. It really do look like a Game Banana shit. It's the skirt doesn't help it a lot at all. Like the skirt texture just screams Game Banana.
Well,
texture.
I think what doesn't help is that the thing is that Jane Doe is modeled with like very puffy sleeves, so like then seeing her in like with very skinny arms just looks.
Yeah. I think that also doesn't help because like the whole, whenever you see a Game Banana skin, it usually kind of screams like, okay, this is not what the character is like normally, but we tried to make it work, kind of deal, right? So you're kind of right on that, where like the puffy sleeves not being there does kind of make it feel like a jury-rigged, retrofitted kind of Game Banana thingy. Jane's skin is for Goon early. I don't even think it's that attractive.
I
still think normal Jane. I think there's an argument to be made that normal Jane is still attractive, especially with those shorts. All right, the chat is now stun locked on a Jane
The
conversation.
worst thing
This is
about the
perfect time
Jane
for me to
skin
brush my
is if
teeth.
you don't like it, you're basically fucked because Jane will never get that was Jane's one and only chance of getting a skin. You will never see another skin for Jane. You will never see another skin for Jane ever. Like there's only one gacha game that I've played where characters get multiple skins in this girl's front line. And even then, it's not doing all that great either because like all this like 90% Klukai skins. It's just nothing but fucking Klukai. Arknights gets multiple too. Okay, well OG Arknights is 2D, so you have to understand that it's easier for them to make skins when there's no 3D modeling. Like wow, the 2D game made more 2D art. Wow. That's what I said. Say it sooner. Say it sooner. Generally didn't wonder why they didn't make Ellen's agent story or the undercover R&B Jane skin. I don't actually like Ellen's like art. I don't like Ellen's art from the cover of like her story. The outfit I want for Ellen is the one from the concert. From the concert art? DZZ con. I want that one.
I feel like every time they do like
the concert ones are the best. Straight up, the concert
yeah,
ones are the best.
every time Mihoyo does like concert art, it's always good.
Like every single one of these outfits is amazing. Every single one of these is amazing. In fact, I'm pretty sure Ellen already has
Ambi.
I'm pretty sure
I love drummer Ambi.
I'm pretty sure Ellen already has one from Game Banana. I'm pretty sure there's a Game Banana mod right now for the Ellen one anyway. But you know, the Ellen one is the one I'd want. Straight up. Also followed by Haramasa. That's such a nice loose sweater. Okay. Ishirun. I like Haramasa in the red, yellow, orange suit. That's also a nice one. I'm still surprised Miyabi herself does not have a skin. It's so funny. It's actually just so funny. I need to find a way up. Just go try one of these elevators. Tweedily having a skin before Miyabi is Hoyo trolling. That is pretty funny, but you do have to understand Sweetly is an NPC, so like there's a lot less going on with that character design. Have you guys saw the beta design of Haramasa? His beta design is so ass. I have never seen the beta design. I have not seen it. Is it like Wuthering Waves Ling Yang bad? Is that how far we're talking about? Coconut head, dude. The bowl cuts are so ugly. If you have a bowl cut, I feel sorry for you. Like, there's no other way to me. No other way for me to put it. If you have a bowl cut, your parents are just not kind to you whatsoever. Is there any reason to do this one? I have other. Ah, shit. Yanagi and Evelyn's skin. What's the Yanagi skin first, honestly? Okay, where the fuck do I go? Generally do not know where. Not over there. Can't access that one, so I gotta go find the other one. Literally just goes up. This goes nowhere. That goes nowhere. Oh, it really locked the bridge off for me again. Are you serious? This place is a pain in the fucking ass. The monochrome just makes it impossible to know where I'm going. There we go. Okay, but now I can't go this way because the elevator's inactive. You fucking kidding me? If I go around? Okay, I go around. The Millennium Hollow OST. Oh yeah, it's pretty solid. Oh, let me go this way. What if I don't want to take the elevator?
You like the Melanie Hollow OST? Oh, you mean boom 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 dana boom boom dana boom boom.
Just call him a retard. What? Just call him a retard at that point. Just call him a retard at that point.
I bet you like the no, it's fine. Okay.
I'm waiting for the backhanded comment.
He probably likes the Wandering Hunter soundtrack as
There
well,
it
which
is.
is also pretty
There
gas.
it is. Shut up, Genshin player. Good luck with the stream. I'm gonna hop on P3R. Well, we're gonna probably be ending soon once I get like all the collectibles in this area.
Persona 3
Reload.
Okay.
Atlas real quiet.
I was gonna say
Atlas real
Royale.
quiet about that Persona 4 revival. Revival's such a weird one to go with. I know like revival's based on
Man,
the context of-
Atlas been real quiet since Crimson Desert came out.
Atlas been real quiet since my Chipotle got to my door. I don't know, dude. It's just a stupid thing to say. Just stupid shit.
No, that's the point. It's completely irrelevant, and you're just trying to throw shade for no reason. What the fuck?
Who the fuck wants P6? I'm gonna be honest. Like seriously, like Mendo. Like who gives a fuck about Persona at this point? Like they've milked it. It's over.
I feel like
It's Persona.
I feel like if you presented those Persona fans P6 or a random update for P5, they would pick the random update for P5.
And then they'd still never play it.
I'm so glad something like Metaphor was able to actually fucking succeed.
Yeah, that was fantastic. A masterpiece.
Because like, holy hell. It is kind of surprising.
Metaphor was so
when
boring.
that-
Shut your mouth, tomato. Fantasy's dead and Tomato killed it.
You know what? It's. I understand because
I do too.
Especially the metaphor music. It's just not as good as. Dun-dun, bum, 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 dun-dun, bum, bum. I mean, like, who wants hide-da, 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 over, the beautiful thing in our ears right now. Like, we don't need anything more than.
Why are you throwing shade at Zenless? We're talking about Atlas games. What the fuck? Just say you're a bitch.
What are you doing?
Hold up.
Did you press yes a billion times? It was already there.
It was already there.
I want to push a button.
Okay, we just need one more thing, right? Where is
Why
it?
is my blind? Bro, I'm kind of worried with how much construction they're doing around the apartment complexes.
Yeah. I know they're waiting to assassinate me with a girder.
Unironically, kind of. I unironically kind of worry of a situation where a bunch of ESLs just suddenly take out our balcony for no reason with no prior warning.
What the fuck? A bunch of ESLs just take out our balcony. We did get the inspection notice this morning.
Good, because I'm gonna fucking let them know about
We're not even gonna go out there for anything. Like, what the fuck? Oh, now you decided to do the recycling? No.
What the fuck are you talking about? The recycling's empty right now.
Exactly. I'm glad we're in agreement that you wouldn't do the recycling either. Okay, I guess this event's not going to checkmark itself until I max this out. But
Miyabi's really pretty in this.
But I literally can't max it out until I do 2 more of these, which is just going to reset after a few days. So
Miyabi's really pretty in this image.
So this event is technically done. That's it. Into the Pale Wasteland's over. So then we've got.
You have Yisheng Guang.
Don't have Yisheng Guang.
Yeah.
So we got fishing. We got fishing 1.6, 1.7, bouquets, and then that's it. And then we're done with version 1 on the. Let's take a look at the polls before we close things out. So we're sitting at 16. So that's 100 polls, right? So we got 109 polls.
Why are you even looking at polls that aren't yours?
I like looking at number go up. Why don't you?
Because it's not my number.
Now turn them into standard
it's not
polls.
Real.
Okay, after that comment, Tomato, you're definitely not getting access to this account details just for some quote-unquote arpeggio. Yeah, okay, we get you, buddy.
You know what? Belle is so much more likable when she's not the main character.
Okay, I think we're good there after that. I think we've gotten our token Belle slander for the day. Okay, well, it is very late, but no, it is very late, and we must be going. I'm sorry. What? Don't worry about it. Eegg. You forget. We're done. We've crunched out. We've crunched out into the Pale Wasteland. That's done. That is effectively done. Right here. It doesn't say it's done, but it's done. There's a side thing related to it that it needs a couple days before it can wrap itself up, but we're good. You've got 108 polls now at this point. And now all that's left is the 2 last main stories for version 1, and then 2 events, and then that is it. And then your account can then segue into version 2. But that will have to be for another day. Must now be going. We must now be going. It is very late.
Hope you all had tomorrow.
I gotta work too. Hope you all had a good time watching the stream, and we will see you next time.
Have a nice apple and sandwich.
What? Can you explain that one?
She's the man.
Now there's cheese involved.
She's the man.
Apple sandwich, she's the man?
He doesn't know.
No, I don't.